everybody. Let's somebody give me an S word. Happy
Salubrious.
salubrious.
Let me look up what that
Screwy?
means to make sure it's not a slur.
Yes.
Oh my god. I just heard lubrious. What's salubrious?
Salubrious. Oh, it's health giving.
Oh,
Pleasant.
no.
And not run down.
Happy not run down Sunday. Happy salubrious Sunday, everybody. That was beautiful. All right. Welcome to Kids on Brooms. It's been a little while. We are back. And we are happy to be back. So welcome to Chromatic Academy Chrysalis, a Kids on Brooms campaign. Let's go ahead and mention our players. We have Deanna playing Eero. We have Tessa playing Miora. We have Lauren playing Aklis.
Hello.
And we have Danny playing Maris. Yay! So Josh will be out for the rest of the season. He just had another kid, and so he is very busy. His hands are full, but he will be with us in spirit and probably sometimes in chat. So for the rest of the year, Calvic will be out. Actually, Calvic is out because he's just having fun with vampires right now.
He died.
So.
Yeah. It's
Essentially.
He got better.
Yes.
I love that.
The music you are hearing right now is being played on RPG Sounds, which is the platform I use with my players, where we send out a link and everybody can hear the same music all at the same time. It's a really cool platform. It is free. Highly encourage it. That is RPG Sounds, if you have a group you like to play with online especially. And the music that we'll be playing tonight is from Jukebox Sounds, Tabletop Audio, Dark Fantasy Studios, Pixabay, and also the sound effects you might be hearing tonight. In the middle of the window is One More Multiverse. That is the map platform that we use. We make all the maps and the characters. It's pixelated and adorable. Also free to do a universe, at least your first universe, when you join. And then they have a Patreon that you can support as well. Super cool. We love One More Multiverse. Woo! Yay. All right. Shout out to Jake and Zach, who are in the writer's room with me, and Tammy, who does all of the portrait art you are about to see in the intro coming up now. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. All right, shall we go over a quick recap with the last episode before we get started? Deanna was not here last time, so this might be very useful for her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Miora
lots.
broke her brain again.
Good.
Yeah.
That's not a surprise.
What the fuck, Deanna?
I mean, true though.
Miora got a little bit of Bristol's brain in her, and is now very against her wishes attracted to Lord Walker and hates it. And has spent the last, I don't know what the time has been since the last session, and now I assume like 2 weeks. I spent the last 2 weeks just listing every person they know and like going through them, like confirming that they're still only into girls.
Girls and Lord Walker.
No.
Oh, yep. Well, the big thing was that Conway got fired.
Oh my got fired. Am I not happy?
We're really not
It
happy.
sucks.
We spent a lot of time trying to fix that.
I have. Does anyone have the ability to make a poll? I'm interested in seeing who others think is going to be.
I
our
can
master
do that
now.
right now for you.
Is that a poll?
I just need to know what
Sound
it
up in
is.
the comments who you think it's gonna be.
Who everyone thinks what is gonna be.
Our new coven master, who we might or might not get in this episode, but
Let's see. Yeah, Ava. We talked to Ava to try and get her dad to save Conway's job. And she tried, and he kind of tried, but there's not a whole lot that could be done at this point, unfortunately. Oculus built a dollhouse with Neora's help to try and make something that Conway could live in, but that wasn't really an actual option. He couldn't be on campus, but it was a nice thought, and I think he took the dollhouse with him when he left. Neora did set him up to have a room at the inn in Little Avalonia, so when he gets back from his traveling, he's got a place to stay. Maris met up with Xander. He called it a mini date. She didn't call it that. They went room shopping, and he helped her come up with her signature move for Cap the Bat, and talked about her options in terms of accepting or declining the offer that was probably going to happen real soon. And then we had the class where Neora broke her brain. So that was entertaining for the rest of us. Maris might have been a brat about it, and that's okay. We made... poor Oculus really had a rough time. She got real upset about Conway leaving. And, like...
Everyone is leaving. Everyone is leaving.
He learned how to smile.
Yeah? She also poured her mimosas in her Raisin Bran, so there was that.
That's true. I do remember that, yes.
She got real upset when Maris mentioned the possibility of joining the Barnstormers. That was not good. There was a lot of drinking in that episode. We all made choices.
Not a G-rated show.
No.
this is not a G-rated show.
No, it's not.
Adult
No,
audiences
never has
like-
been. Maris. Oh gosh, Maris had her audition, her tryout with the Barnstormers.
Yes.
And Neora and Ava went with her to set up merch, because, you know, that's what we do. And it went really well. And she had a bit of a heart-to-heart with Coach Walker after the trial ended, and finally showed him her list of what she wanted in life, and he sort of laughed. And she was going to get mad, but it turns out he was laughing because it was going to be, like, easy to figure things out. And he managed to negotiate a contract for her so that she could continue at school but still be a member of the Barnstormers. So she's going to be a professional Cap the Bat player now.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the three of us
Yeah, I
went back
started
to
the poll.
school. Excellent. And then all of our arms started burning with summons to the Apotheosis Society.
Mm-hmm.
Maris ignored it, but Neora and Oculus went. Turns out Izzy is in charge now, because that's what the book said. Oculus wasn't too happy about that. Oculus wanted to be in charge, but, you know, the book said. So, but Izzy has been doing some dream walking and wants some help with stuff. So, yeah. I think that's about it.
What
there
Izzy
more?
said that Zolathorn, like she's been having dreams about Zolathorn.
Yes.
Yeah, she's
So
Yeah.
yeah, she's able to visit Zolathorn in her dreams. She says it's the only way she can talk to her. And it seems to her that Zola is trapped
In a cabin.
in a cabin, yes, in the woods. You can see the spires of the school from that distance, but Zola cannot leave the cabin when she tries to have her follow her. Another thing of note is she mentioned before that when she does the stream walking, she doesn't necessarily have a tether. I mean, the tether that she does have is a personal item that she carries on her when she goes into the stream walking. And then you learned about the book that she also had, right?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. And so we come back in, and I'm going to say, like we said before, it's probably been about a few weeks. Unless that timeline is weird to people, we can say that there's been a few weeks of quiet, of nice, peaceful quiet, where you've kind of been on edge. You've been on, like, just kind of wondering what's going to happen about your coven and your coven master situation. I imagine you have been told by the counselor and by maybe even Toivo that we are trying to figure this out. So please sit tight. And if you need anything, feel free to approach any of the faculty, or you can approach Toivo himself. But for now, they are trying to figure that out. And so we'll probably wake up one morning 2 weeks from previous episode, and let me change the music. Sometimes this RPG sounds gives a smoother transition than others. Okay. So the sun is peeking through your curtains. It's probably a fairly early morning, maybe on a class day, and you get a knock on the door.
I'll get it. No one else wants. Yeah. Okay.
It's your job now.
Yes,
Calvic's
I
gone.
know Calvin's
You have to
gone.
answer the door now.
I'll do it. Yeah. Hi.
So you open the door, and Lyle is standing there. He has whole thing of coffee, of course, that he's brought for all of you, and he has a basket of danishes, and he will kind of give you a smile. Can I come in, Neora? Good morning.
Morning. Yeah, I think people are alive.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just as long as everyone is, dressed and all that.
Nero looks
right.
down and kind of, well, I'm not, but like,
That's kind of normal though, right?
yeah.
And now that Calvic's not here, let's just go. And he steps inside and he hands you your drink, Neora. What did he get for you? A rose flavored latte, maybe.
I'm down with that.
And he will come in and start giving everyone their coffees. I know it's really early, but I just wanted to kind of have a little bit of a check-in meeting with everybody about the situation and just to kind of see how everyone's doing. So if we could all just gather around, this table over here. Let's make sure you guys have a table in here, right?
Yes.
We do a table.
Okay. And he'll sit down at the table and wait for everybody.
So, does this table, can you set it up so it flips over and we're trapped in another room with the bestie squad, or are you gonna lock us?
No, it's our table.
Or
Look, sometimes there are trials that must be given in order to make sure that you're at the skill level that you need to be. If we're talking about the RA thing, which did wonderfully, everybody did wonderfully, but no, there's no tricks or trials right now. I'm just trying to check in on all of you.
Well,
How are we feeling?
Like shit.
Oh, well, that's why I'm here. Do you want to tell me why?
No.
Okay. Anyone else?
I mean, I gotta get to practice soon, so let's. I
Okay.
feel sad. How's that? I miss Conway and Cal, and it sucks. How's that? We good?
Lyle is
She's
definitely.
just grinning at him.
Yeah, Lyle is more unsettled by the second because I think he's used to Oculus getting annoyed at him. He's not used to Maris getting annoyed. So he is just kind of sinking in the chair a little, and he'll well, why don't we go over what we can do you know, there's a lot of things we may miss and things that we're working on, but maybe we can figure out how to get you all a new Coven Master as soon as possible.
I don't think we get a say in who is going to pretend to be our Coven Master.
We don't
Well-
want you, stepdad Lyle.
Well,
Or because he's just so replaceable. Like, why don't we just get a new RA for us too, Lyle, right?
Well,
you know,
no,
because
you-
you're so everyone's so replaceable.
said that, I'm just saying, okay, first of all, you're not replacing me. That's not even possible, I don't think. I don't know, maybe it is, but
Well,
you
not
don't.
possible.
think we
Let's
could
replace
replace
Conway.
Well, because that's what's happening. That's in the talks. You have to have a Coven Master. You
I
can't
mean-
not have a Coven Master.
The Misty Crystals have a bird.
Yeah, but it's still Professor or Malakota in there, you know.
Well, we have the flower that Conway left us.
flower.
Yeah, I've got a collection of flowers.
Oh well, I don't know. Can the flower talk to you?
We
Thanks,
got
Lyle.
magic.
Bring it
We can
down
make it
now.
happen.
It's fine. It's fine. We're just like, you know, we have no soul. There are plenty of people who walk around the world and they don't have a soul. We're just a soulless husk, and that is fine.
Well,
Like Sandra and Lazarus.
No,
Petrova.
no, they
I'll
suck. They suck.
well, and he'll fish out his little notepad and his quill. I just maybe wanted to take some notes. So if you had any recommendations, I could bring it to Headmaster Toivo and we could talk about it. But if you want to leave it up to fate, we can do that too.
No. Fate has screwed us a lot, Lyle.
Yeah, fate sucks.
It's not to say your Master Conway will be gone forever, but until then, we have to find a temporary
Medusa-
replacement.
Medusa have a
temporary.
coven?
Me? Yes,
Medusa,
of
no,
course.
Medusa.
Oh, Medusa. Yes. Unfortunately, Medusa's also running. Right now, it seems to me, and he looks down at his notepad, you can tell he's been scribbling down like names and crossing them out and trying to figure out. And he goes through and he goes, okay, so we have Coach Walker, of course. Coach Walker was not assigned to Coven, mostly because nobody trusted him, I don't think, with a Coven. Yes, Zero.
No.
Seconded.
I spend
I'll put
a
a-
lot of time with him already. I don't need more.
How about the little the woman that sits in the Conway's old lab and I bully her around and tell her what to do with plants? How about her?
Ifra.
Yeah.
Ifra, the teacher's assistant. Yes, I'll write down Ifra. I'm not sure if Ifra has anybody, but I will write that down. So, tentative no about Coach Walker. And then,
Who's we get injured a lot. Who's the nurse? The nurse?
Yellow.
Take?
Fiero, yes. I don't think Fiero would want to run a coven, but I'll touch it past them and I'll see if they.
You don't want to interact with them in any way.
Yeah, so like it would just be a formality.
Oh,
Fiero.
what about Toivo? Could Toivo be our Coven Master? He doesn't
What was the
have a coven.
headmaster?
Well, Toivo is currently really busy as a headmaster. I'm not sure he could double that.
But again, it's just someone who's gonna like be a placeholder. So, and we like him, right? Like we all like Toivo,
Yeah, so that was pretty great.
and he told us to go talk to him about problems anyway. So it really wouldn't be anything different than it is right now.
Hmm.
Right. Well, I will write Toivo down as a tentative. Yes.
I think he's probably our first choice of the available ones at this point. Yeah.
Or
Right.
like, I forgot her name again. What's her name?
Ifra?
Ifra?
Yeah. I feel
Ifra.
really bad about that. I see her literally every day.
Well, your brain has been falling out, so it's gonna happen.
What about that giant bird we got from Vic's wand? Can that be our coven master?
Oh yes, please. I love that bird.
the Gully Galoo? Gilly Galoo?
Yeah, the gully gully.
Gilly Galoo.
Oh, I think your Master Conway took that with him.
Of course he did.
Aw.
Okay.
Oh, well, actually, that kind of makes sense because Kira was probably kind
Actually,
of
Kira's
interested.
probably no.
Okay, so we have.
Can we bring Kira in? No, she's busy.
Oh, she's
Oh,
got another
no,
school.
she is faculty at another school.
Also, is probably busy.
Vanderpool is new.
Oh,
Vanderpool.
That's the guy. That's the guy who like is like super chill with us. Like,
Just
Yeah,
doing all
he
the illegal
encourages us
magic.
to break
yeah.
the law.
yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, he's cool. Let's.
And of course, there is Lazarus. I think he's
Nope.
returning in the next.
No,
Nope.
no,
Nope.
no.
Nope.
Nope.
he's not faculty, is he? He's an assistant professor. Like, he's an intern.
If we
Ifra is
can't-
also assistant professor, though.
Right.
Yeah, but
Ifra's competent.
for years, and Lazarus doesn't know what he's talking about.
Besides,
Oh.
doesn't Lazarus need to help Malakota? Because he's a bird, so technically
he's like
he should
open
just go
doors.
help there if he's going to do anything.
Tentative no on Lazarus.
Not
Strong
even tentative.
no.
Like,
Strong
big,
no.
huge, strong
Hard no. Hard no.
And also no to Susannovic.
She
I
also
don't think
sucks.
Susanna Vick
I think she left.
is here anymore. So
Well, great. That's even better.
okay.
Okay,
So my
so-
list is Ifra,
Uh-huh.
assistant professor, Toivo, headmaster. We'll see how that works. The nurse, of course.
Yeah.
Professor Vanderpool.
Vanderpool doesn't have a coven, and like, they kind of
I
like
don't-
me, so.
Believe they were assigned a coven.
They
I don't
were
know if
assigned to coven?
I don't believe they were assigned a coven
Oh,
their
oh.
first year. And then there was Lazarus, which
Nope.
is the no. Yes, of course. I'm writing that down right now.
I'd rather have Walker than Lazarus, which says a lot.
Yeah. Rather walk than Lazarus.
Malvic would do a good job too.
Malvic's also pretty dope. We could have Malvic.
Malvic.
It's a placeholder, so we could fully have a vegetable. Is Zola available? We could just put her in the room.
So
That is so fucked up, Deanna.
Deanna, no. Eero, no.
Lyle looks over to Eero and do you need to talk?
Oh, we all.
Right, now we all
probably
have
should,
therapy.
but-
She's still unconscious. That's what I mean. We just need her to sit there. That's all. What's dramatic about this?
Jesus.
Well, I for one cannot wait until Headmaster Zola Thorne wakes up, and I'm sure
I
it'll
thought
be
you had on the list that Toivo was a headmaster.
Yeah, but like, if.
right.
Zola
Former
Thorne wakes back up.
headmaster. Well, they're both headmasters right now, right?
Yeah,
Like,
Toivo is
Toivo
technically
did only
interim
take it.
headmaster.
Yeah. I think Toivo would much rather be doing plant stuff than headmastering.
So should we just figure out then how to wake up Zola so that Zola can take the job back so we can have Toivo?
Then we get
as our
Then we get
coven master?
Toivo. That'd be pretty great.
Yeah. Well, good luck on that. Not to say you can't do it.
I
It's
mean,
just-
we brought her
Have you
back
seen
to
all
begin
the
with.
stuff we've pulled off so far,
It's-
Lyle?
We're
It's true, and if
We're
anybody
pretty
can do
great.
it, it's my coven.
Yep. Look, we
Sure.
brought
Oh,
Cal
so
back
you
to
did.
life.
Oh, that reminds me. Not you.
Oh yes. Well, I would. Believe me, I would if I could, but I can't because I'm not allowed. But if
Because
I
you're still a
could,
student.
I would. Yes, because
When
I
do
am
you
still a student.
graduate?
This year.
when we
This year.
become elite.
At the end of this year. Oh no! At the end of this year.
Oh, Maris pushes
Oh,
the
no.
tissues towards him.
He starts to cry.
There is fully a box of tissues on this table because we've all been messes. So
Yeah. They'll wipe the tissues across his face. He's like, I'm gonna miss you all so much.
Lyle, you have all of our phone numbers.
Still, it's not the same. I don't know how you're gonna survive without me. How are you gonna wake up in the morning without your coffee? It's gonna be horrible.
I haven't
Miura
you gonna
taps a
go
button on their
to?
phone, which sets an alarm off.
That's not the same. Slaps it off the table.
It's not. Thank you for the coffee, Lyle.
You're welcome. I'll go talk to Headmaster Toivo today.
Okay.
Thank you, Lyle.
Bye, everyone. Have great classes today. Go
You too,
and
Lyle.
go into the world and excel and be your beautiful selves.
Thanks, Lyle. We love you.
Love you too. And he runs out.
Closes his door. That was a lot.
Yeah. Also,
See, my argument is that Toivo is the first democratically elected headmaster that this school has ever seen, while Zola was picked by a sword. I think that's something worth discussing. And if he wants to abdicate, that's another conversation.
I don't think he wants to be headmaster.
Well, yeah, but that would be his choice then to
Right.
abdicate because he is the headmaster. That's what I'm.
Okay, I support that. I do support you there.
but yeah,
I also
if
would
we-
rather have Toivo come chill with us.
Yeah.
then-
I bet if we woke up Zola, Toivo would be happy to step down so that he could be our coven master and hang out with us.
And that also means when we get Conway back, we get both of them back because they seem to be doing pretty well. Has anyone checked in on Toivo, by the way? Like, Conway's kind of also not able to talk to him, and that's going to be pretty hard on him. Hero?
That's a really interesting question.
Hero? Like, it's weird if we go to our headmaster and say, hey, so your boyfriend left you, how are you feeling?
But
Less weird if you go to your brother.
Grand Brunkle Toivo.
your grand Brunkle Toivo.
Yeah, I could have that conversation. I have one thing, and then so kind of the one of the great things about Conway is that, well, not so much anymore, but he used to just kind of not interact with us at all, and we could kind of do whatever we wanted to do without concern that he was going to catch us or ask us not to do something.
He interacted with us quite a lot.
What?
He interacted with us quite a lot. You know that, right?
How it was originally pitched to me is that he wouldn't, and there was a brief period of time that he didn't, and that was great. But I'm saying even now, I'm going to say the levels that Conway checks in and is concerned about our welfare and asks us how we're feeling is like here. If Toivo was our coven master, it would be up here. And I love him very much, but I don't know if he needs to know,
That is right. You are correct. Who do we think? Okay, so like Conway when we met him was like a here. Conway in his prime was like a here. Where do we get someone that's like this kind of bracket?
Vanderpool might be a good one because
Vanderpool seems like she's too busy reading books to actually check in on us.
Well, and she keeps telling us how to do shit we shouldn't be doing.
I don't
which is
really
fantastic.
Yeah.
Also, maybe a problem, but
she's also my magic professor. I need to believe for my own sanity that people can work in that field without being inherently evil. That needs.
Oh, I don't think she's inherently evil. I think she's maybe just a little scattered.
Yeah, she.
And also
good.
Because
they won't even remember where we are.
That's true. And she has a history of telling us how to do things that we shouldn't be doing. So if we do,
we could just hypothetically ask her.
We can just blame her.
I know. I think we just ask her, "Hey, hypothetically, how do we do?" And then put in our next scheme, and she'll just tell us the solution.
Yeah, I think that's going to happen.
If we read the word as hypothetically in an academic scenario, how do we X? I think that'd work. I could go talk to Vanderpool and see if she's willing. Like put
the idea in her head.
Well, yeah. Like think about it. Like, would she be able to like monitor longer term like studies and stuff? We'd be able to work on class projects more. She could use that to like. We could like push it like an academic study for her. I think she'd be interested.
What, like because we're so screwed up, we'd be a good subject?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Also, like
maybe she could help
quite...
you with the whole attracted to Walker thing. Oh gosh,
yeah,
we can't have Walker as our.
No, we can't have Walker. No, we cannot fucking have Walker
because he'd be walking around in just his boxer shorts all the day.
You're open up a bottle of risk. You're open up a bottle of vodka, just next it.
I have been reading, a lot on lobotomies. So, like, whoever we get, we could potentially just lobotomy them. I don't know what the verb word for lobotomize. We could just lobotomize them and we'll be good, I know, like, all I got to do is I got to go back to town and buy, like, an ice pick, and I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Oh my God.
Could we just offer our headmaster to Eero's demon friend?
What?
Okay, so I'm going to put in the rankings the ideal scenario, right? So ideal scenario, I think Vanderpool takes us on. Second,
I think Vanderpool's the best.
Toivo takes us on. Third, somebody we don't want takes us on and we give them a lobotomy.
No,
someone we don't want takes us on and we sell them to the devil.
I think there's a different third before that, which is what's her name?
Ifra.
We're never gonna remember that.
Because Ifra would care enough to make sure that we're alive.
I have bossed her around for the last 2 years.
Exactly.
I don't think she could boss me around now.
Exactly. So she could be a third place
Yeah.
before ones that we lobotomize or sell
I
to the
don't
demon.
think she has a large enough backbone to be able to really be an effective coven master, and that's kind of what we want.
We're terrible. Oh,
So we go talk to Vanderpool and we convince her as like a study, hands off.
Knock,
She
knock,
fucks off and
knock.
leaves us. I
Mm-mm.
get it.
Oh, okay.
we've already had Lyle. Who else is coming?
Who could it possibly
You're
be?
gonna open.
Maybe it's time to go running.
All right, Maris.
Oh shit.
Where have you been?
Nero turns and spins on a heel, just walks away.
Sorry, we had a coven meeting with our RA because we don't have a coven master anymore, so we had to do that.
Okay, well, practice was about 10 minutes ago, so we gotta get going. We're already 10 minutes behind, and you know that the rest of the day is gonna be 10 minutes behind if that's the case.
Yeah, no.
Wait, before you leave, Maris, I need something from you. Can you, I need you in your room for just a minute, and then you can go.
It's gonna be another 5 minutes at this
No,
rate.
this is going to be really quick, I promise.
Okay.
All
Do you
right,
mean my
well.
room or your room? Because
No, your room.
Okay.
Wait, oh, yes, my room. I forget. You have a
There's
wall.
one fucking living room.
So we take a couple steps to the left. Okay, we're in my room. Okay, we go to Oculus' room, and Oculus just deadpan looks in your eyes and goes, I need tampon.
Oh. Okay. Maris will just like step out and rummage through her trunk and step back into Oculus' room and here.
No, you only have one? Do you have
How
more?
many- How many?
I
do you
need
like?
all of them.
I'm gonna need some soon. Can I keep a couple for myself? Here, hold on. And she'll take the one back that she gave you and go
Who
grab the
else
box
has-
and
Wait,
bring you the
she's not-
box. Is this?
And I just look at her. Are these mega absorbent?
No, they're just standard. Do you?
Okay.
Do I
I'm
need
sure
to
I
get you
can.
some?
I'm sure.
I can get
Could
you
you?
some.
Can you what is time frame that you could get? I need at least 10 boxes.
Oh, are you okay?
Oh, I'm great.
Can I? Okay, is this for like a project?
So where are the tampons? I really need the tampons.
Okay. Well, there's like 20 left in this box, and I can.
You see Oculus, and she's just like she's counting in her head some kind of number.
I can reach out to my mom, and I can probably get more tomorrow.
Are
No,
you guys
I need
being
them now.
quiet? Are you guys being quiet?
I think
Yeah,
so.
Okay.
How
Because I just wanna
quiet
know if
actually
Lord-
is being?
Yeah, how
I do, wait. I look at Maris and I kind of like. Does Riley keep her tampons in here?
No, I think they keep them in their room.
But Riley is never in her room.
Well, no,
I must probably in the Aura's
Riley
drawer.
stores some stuff. There might be some in the drawer. You can check.
Okay.
Wow.
I'll check
I
there
don't know.
too.
Is there some kind of talk we're having in there? He looks to Eero. What is so
I take the whole box. And then I
urgent
Okay.
that
Well, sometimes two human women will have private discussions that they do not need human men to be a part of.
like what could they possibly be talking
Nero
about?
just
in
looks at him.
there?
The glass ceiling. I don't know what to tell you.
Patriarchy, wage gap.
Glass ceiling. He looks up at the. Oh, okay.
I have to go have a deep emotional conversation with my grandbrunkle, and then
Yeah.
wait, when are you available to have a conversation? Not now.
Me?
Yeah. Not now. Later is better, actually.
I'm gonna go chat with
Yeah.
mine. Yeah, and then after that, like an hour and a half dinner.
An hour and a half. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
I will see you in an hour and a half at dinner.
Lunch.
He's
Snack.
just watching you guys.
An hour and a half will be lunch. An hour and a half will be lunch. It is morning.
Dinner is. Oh, you say tea. Okay. You say dinner's. You say lunch. Okay. Yeah, American.
All
In
right.
Fantasy
Well,
Denmark. I just have an American accent.
and dinner is the afternoon.
Okay, bye.
Hey.
Varys, hey.
I come. You just walk in. I guess he's just walking in. I have like a big box of tampons in my arm.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry about
that's
that.
what kind of woman to woman conversation you're trying to have.
Nira just sighs and leaves the room.
I look up at Walker. Do you mind?
I'll be out here. He steps out.
Nothing makes a man more uncomfortable.
Do you need one, Lord Walker?
I don't think so. No.
Okay,
I
good.
I think I'm okay.
All right.
Do you need anything?
No, okay. I dart out of the room. Has Niora already left?
No, Nira's just walked away from Lord Walker. Nira's in the room.
All right, I just come
We
out
don't
with
have separate rooms.
I come out of my room with a little side bag satchel, and I put the entire box of tampons in my bag.
Achilles, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Why do people keep asking that? I'm good.
Well, that's
but I was told Riley keeps some of their tampons in your drawer. Can I have them?
Do you need them? That's like a god of... Yeah, and Nira just opens the drawer.
Thank you. How many are in this one?
That's a Riley restarts. I don't fucking know. Add them out.
Is there 20 more? Are there 20 more?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, great. So I got 40 tampons. Okay.
How many do you need? Wait, how many do you need?
Sorry, I'm trying to get my pen to work. My pen's not working. Gotta write shit down.
Oculus, do you need these things? And he'll point to the tampons.
What the? Do you think I need these things? It's fine.
Well,
it's good. It's fine. Yeah,
do you need me to get you some? What do you need?
I've got 40. It's good.
Oh, okay. I don't know how many you use in a week, so I just,
It's. Listen, I have a condition.
Oh.
You know what?
All right. Well, I'm just saying, since y'all don't have a coven master, if you need more of these, and he points to the tampons, I could get you some if you want.
Actually, yeah, please. Could you get some more? Obviously, Riley's run out.
And Lord Walker realizes...
and I don't like to go and buy it in store because I have anxiety, and it's fine, okay?
And human stores aren't really something a lot of people in this coven are really used to interacting with. So if you could do that, that'd be a huge help. If you could get a few boxes for us.
And it's not just for me; it's for Kronos too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. I got some time this morning. Maris, you go and do your exercises.
Yep.
I'll be back. And you can tell he's now sweating profusely. And he's like, okay, let me just go grab a beer and I'll go do that then. And he leaves the room.
Nira just looks like, that felt so much better. That helps.
Maris is going to run up and just tackle hug Achilles. That was the best thing ever. Oh my god. Also, I would love to know why you need them. And
why?
Can you ask
What
him
are you
for
doing?
more every week?
Yeah, please. Does Walker know how?
No, I'm sure he doesn't.
Yeah, he probably has no clue.
Okay, so why do you need that many?
I just need them. I just need them.
What are you gonna do with them, Achilles?
Yeah. How much blood's there gonna be, and from whom?
There's no need to worry. Why are you worrying? Everything is fine. I'm fine. You're fine. We're all it's fine.
Achilles, I love you, but I never believe you.
Yeah, Sam.
So, are we good?
Class will be about to start soon, so probably in about...
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Everything. I stuff it in. I stuff the other box in my bag.
Nira sighs and just walks to Vanderpool's office.
Yep.
So, Neora, you are going to Vanderpool's office. Hero, you were going to.
I was informed that I need to emotionally support my granduncle.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's start with you first.
Great.
So you
Where
make
is
your
he?
way. Where
Is
do
he
you
at the
go?
headmaster's office?
Yes. Yes. So you make your way towards the stairs and you head down, 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 deep into the ocean or the lake, until you hit the bottom of the pathway, the staircase, where the headmaster's office is. And you will knock, I assume?
I'm gonna stand outside the door for a minute, staring at the wall,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna knock.
Okay.
It feels kind of weird to be down here when I'm not stealing something.
Yes. And you're gonna knock and you hear a gentle, "Oh, come in."
Hero considers not going inside, but is gonna open the door a little bit. Hello.
Hero. Oh, yes, please come in. He
No.
seems surprised that you are here.
I'm gonna look at him. Does he look red around the eyes, disheveled? Is he wearing Crocs like Conway did while he was in mourning, or is he looking?
He is looking a little worn. Like his hair is a bit bedraggled. His desk is kind of messy. He's currently eating his breakfast in his room, which he normally doesn't do. You see that he normally goes and sits with the faculty every morning, but for the last few weeks he has been absent in that room in the cafeteria.
Would you like to have this? And I'm gonna pass him whatever extremely caffeinated thing Lyle brought for Eero to drink this morning. It's really gets you in the zone.
Oh, sure. Is this yours or?
Kind of. Well, I mean, it was given to me. I didn't take it. I mean, I took it when it was given to me, but not like surreptitiously.
He'll take it and he'll take a sip and he's like, "Oh, lavender. Okay, that's strong."
Yep. It's from Lyle. You know Lyle. You've met Lyle. Everybody's met Lyle.
Yes, that's your RA, right?
Yeah. Funniest thing, our RA came to our room this morning and wanted us to draw pictures and hold hands and talk about our feelings. Which are, I'm just reporting what everybody else in my coven said. Like mostly bad. Mostly like about certain circumstances that have happened recently within the school, and a little bit more localized within our coven to our coven master.
Yes, I'm sorry about that, Eero. I wish I could have done more.
That's nope. No. I'm would you like to talk about your feelings?
Well, would you like to sit down? And he will take I think there's normally a chair across the desk, but he will get up and drag the chair over so it's sitting next to him. And he will sit back down. Yes, and he will kind of lean back a little and he will give a deep sigh. It's still hard to feel guilty. It's still hard not to feel guilty about how powerless I felt, I suppose, when all of that happened. You think as the headmaster, I'd be able to do pretty much anything in this school. But
there's certain stuff you have control over, and then there's always going to be rich assholes who are still able to push you around.
It's very frustrating, though. Why? Why does it have to happen that way? Like, why does Poseidon have so much power here? And why does Vic have so much power here? When the people who should have power here are the people who are contributing, the faculty, the students.
Right. Well, we don't live within a meritocratic system. A lot of power is decided by your ancestry or your accumulation of capital, right? And it's not fair and it's not right, but it is where we are, I guess.
Yes, you're right. It's just, I guess when I was in the library, when I worked there, I always heard people, the faculty did love Zolathorn, but oftentimes they did complain amongst themselves of the decisions she sometimes made. But I suppose being here now, I understand more where she was coming from. And I'm sad. I'm sad that that Conway had to leave.
I know his first, you can call him by his first name, that's fine.
Yes, but that is your coven master.
And he's your...
My friend, yes.
Right.
He is my very good friend.
Mm-hmm.
And it hurt you that he left, and it hurt him, and it's hurting everybody, and I just hope there's a way I can bring him back. Because I know he wants to be here, even though he acts like he doesn't. He's always wanted to be here.
How do you do this? Because I feel like my job now is to present some kind of solution to you to fix it, but I know that's not what you want, and also I don't have it. But
being here with me, Eero, it's enough. So thank you for that. And he reaches over and he puts his hand on yours.
So I was talking, abstract talk about capital and all that kind of stuff, but I don't mean to imply that we don't have any power. It's just that what power we do have is probably not going to come through those kind of channels. So there's things that we can do that someone in your position probably shouldn't do. Does that make sense?
What do you mean? What exactly shouldn't I do?
Well, like listening under doorways, stealing stuff, tapping into phones, that kind of thing. You probably just don't want to be doing that. I mean, you can. This is not me saying you shouldn't do it. It just doesn't seem like your style, or maybe good for career longevity if you're ever found.
Well, even if you were to do those things, or somebody else were to do those things, what could be done to bring him back?
I'm not sure yet, but you can find anything in the library.
Yes, I do suppose that's true. There's a lot of things to read in there. And I do trust that you and your coven, will do the right thing. And just promise me you won't do anything that'll harm yourself.
Do you like being headmaster?
I don't know. I suppose it's the first time that I've felt seen and heard. It's the first time I've been able to really talk to the faculty and the students, and we have real conversations, and I don't know. But it is, in a way, I feel like I'm not meant to be here. If that makes sense.
I know the feeling, yeah.
So, although I do enjoy, I think, being headmaster, I don't know if it's for me or for my place permanently.
So you think when okay, I was gonna say if, but I know that's okay. When Zolathorn gets back up, are you gonna feel relieved? Are you gonna feel like, oh damn, now everyone's gonna ignore me again?
I don't think I will mind handing the position over, but I'm not sure I will have anywhere to go after that. As far as I can go back to the library, of course, but I don't know. I don't want to be a shadow again, I suppose.
Well, I don't know exactly what we're going to do about the Conway situation, but I can tell you that there's no way that you're going to be a shadow. My coven and I are very loud, and we will talk about you very loudly to everyone that we come across and make sure that if they're giving you any shit, Oculus will make them shit themselves.
Well, I don't need you all to defend me in that way, though I do appreciate it.
I know that you don't need it, but it's going to happen anyway, you know?
Okay.
Okay, well,
Hero.
Let me want to talk.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to speak with me. I always want to talk to you.
I'll try to get better at listening. Not that I'm not listening. I'm just very solution oriented, and it's hard to.
I will too. I could have also come to you to speak, but I've just been in my own head a lot lately, so.
If you come to our room in the morning before Lord Walker gets there, Lyle will almost certainly start bringing you coffee. If that's a thing that you would like, instead of eating your breakfast sadly in the basement.
It doubles as an office.
Yeah. No, it's definitely an office. It's just, very.
It is very far apart from everything.
Yeah.
I think I need to start going back to the cafeteria with everybody. And I'd like to see you there too.
Well, okay, I'll be sure to be there so I can make eye contact and know that you're there at the table.
And Sana often has breakfast in the cafeteria as well.
I bet she does. I don't even know what that means, but
he gives you kind of a small smile and he nods.
I gotta get to class, but good talk. I'm gonna have to do this again later today, and it's gonna go even worse. But I love you. I'll see you in the cafeteria.
I'll see you in the cafeteria. Have a good day of classes.
I will do my best.
And I love you. And he gets up to hug you. And he will walk you out.
I'm gonna head up to whatever my classes are. Feeling very weird.
All right, we're gonna jump on over. The bell has rung, but we will say Vanderpool has a empty, like a study period in the morning. So you will head to Vanderpool's office, assumedly, classroom.
Yeah. Whoever Nero thinks she's most likely to find them.
Yeah. So you go to the mind magic classroom. Assumedly, and they are they have like 5 books propped up along the desk, and they are scribbling a formula on the chalkboard that is taking up quite a large amount of it, and it's growing and growing as they are just furiously writing this formula. I'm gonna switch the music. Let's see.
Nero probably waits a minute so they finish like a section. Then we'll knock and like gently cough at the door.
Okay, so if I get this right, yes. Oh, yes. Hi, hello. Come in. Yes.
Hi. Nero's gonna sit on one of the desks and just kind of, hi. So.
Oh, I don't have class this morning.
No, you don't. I had a study period, and I know you were free, and I wanted to talk to you about something. So, if you're not busy, are we cool to have a little chat?
Huh? Yes, of course.
Okay, so like I had like a project in mind, like maybe like an idea of like a study thing. and
Sort
I
of thing,
thought
uh-huh.
you'd be kind of excellent at it.
Hmm.
So, like, mind magic is also about, like, the mind and the explanation of how that develops over the course of time. Yeah?
Mind magic, time. And they will turn around and look to you.
Neil knows how to toss Vanderpool.
Yes, go on.
Okay, so as you may or may not be aware, I don't know how involved you get in school politics. Our Coven Master isn't here anymore, and we don't have one.
Yes, I did hear about that somewhere through the grapevine.
Not to brag or anything, but I am definitely also one of your most talented students.
Oh, yes, you are very, very studious.
So, we need
I
a
did
new...
hear things about you too, though.
Like
Oh my
what?
gosh. Well, that you had to visit the nurse last year.
Yeah. I also talked to you about... yeah?
Ah, yes. So are you trying to do an extra project about something that could potentially be dangerous?
I mean, not always.
Always?
Not always. Not always. Some
Could
projects...
sometimes be dangerous.
I mean, okay, all things have an inherent risk to them.
Ah, yes, of course. Mind magic is no exception. Anything you do with mind magic is an inherent risk. That is the beauty and excitement of mind magic.
Yeah, so, like, my reason for coming here is two-pronged. One is a personal reason, one is a proposal.
Okay.
Which one would you like first?
Oh, let's roll a dice. Do you have a dice?
Okay. Yeah. Nero reaches to the bag, which actually this is my Nero bag as well.
Okay.
It's pink and it's got...
Let's
it's got
go
the hammer.
evens. Evens personal. Odds. Project.
Okay. We get the case, thank you, great. Okay, so evens, so personal thing first.
Okay, perfect.
Yep,
Exciting.
wonderful.
Okay, so what is on your mind? On your
Well-
mind about the mind?
In it more than anything.
Oh, what's in your mind? Okay.
Yeah, so you remember like 2 weeks ago we did a group project with the Transfiguration class.
Yes, I was there. Oh, yes,
You
of course.
were there,
With the
yes.
dog. Yes.
With the dog.
With
And my
the dog.
mind got tethered and the tether
Ah.
snapped.
That was very
And-
interesting. Are you thinking maybe have you been chewing on any raw bones lately?
No, but I
No,
have
okay.
had some lingering after effects I wanted to talk to you about.
Have you been?
About maybe if we could fix. That'd
Okay.
be great.
Yes, well, maybe fix, but interesting. I need you to keep a journal, first of all. Every good subject has a daily journal. Okay, sounds good. All
Yep,
right,
cool.
keep a daily journal. Write down all your thoughts, beginning to end of the day. Okay?
Yep,
This
cool.
is going to help me figure out exactly the extent of your
I
condition.
can tell you the extent of it right now if you'd like.
Yes, but it's nice to have a long period of study. But you can summarize for me right now, and we can move into the journaling.
So
After
you know
that.
how Bristol kind of grabbed the snapped tether
Yes, yes.
and kind of formed like the bridge between the two parts?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it turns out as it was flowing through him, he kind of was in the middle and I started to get some of his thoughts. And I can now sometimes hear his thoughts and feel things that he feels.
Ooh.
Including his very
That's
loud
bad.
and prominent attraction to a certain individual that I would really like to fix.
Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Bad, but interesting. Okay.
Definitely
so-
bad. But no, also academically fascinating. Yes, I do agree.
Yes. So
Still would like it not in my brain.
when you mean attracted, so when you are getting these thoughts from Bristol, from Professor Bristol, Dr. Bristol, are you getting physically aroused?
Yes.
So there's a physical and a mental connection there, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Are these your thoughts or Bristol's thoughts, or maybe both?
I think it's like a fragment of his, like an after image of
Infecting your
personality.
brain.
Yeah.
Spreading throughout the neurons.
We're not spreading, no. I like to think, hoping it's contained. Hoping. Good Lord.
Hoping, but how would we know unless we had a journal? I
We'll
mean,
keep
it
a
could
journal.
have
I will
escalated.
keep a damn journal.
Okay, you know what? I think that this is very, very, very interesting, and I would be happy to help you. I think it would be best if you meet with me after
Well,
class.
I have a way that might solve that problem
Oh,
of how we
well,
could regularly meet to discuss this project.
Okay. What's that?
That's the proposal I was talking about.
Oh, yes, that goes into the the odd number. Okay.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. Okay, what is this
So,
proposal?
You were not assigned a coven because it's your first year teaching here.
Yes.
We are in need of a coven master. We have 4 deeply interesting individuals that you can study.
Study.
How?
As in, I can keep documentation of them.
If you would like.
Okay.
We're willing to agree to like a weekly checkup. I will also keep a journal for you.
Okay. Agreed. This sounds very interesting. Well, I do, of course, have to approve it with the faculty and
Of
with
course.
the headmaster. I did tell them that I was comfortable not having a coven actually my first year because I thought it would intrude on my research, of course, and my
Of course.
my teaching and my extracurriculars. But because I am mixing the research with the coven mastering, I think it's going to go perfectly.
That was my thought exactly.
Yes, and so I would really like to take a look at your brain, though. I mean, every day, maybe after class, it would be nice to kind of see how things are changing a little bit.
You know what? Fuck it, sure.
Perfect. We can see if we can fix it little by little, just stitch things up as we go, or maybe it'll get worse. But not to say I'm going to make it worse. We'll just see how it's progressing and go from there.
I would like, if possible, to get that out of my brain. I'm not, by standard, attracted to that gender, and it is weird.
I can understand. Intrusive thoughts are always kind of like a pest, right?
Yeah.
So we will begin the study that will then lead to the extraction, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
We will call it Project Stalker Walker Extraction.
Wait, I didn't say anything about Walker.
You didn't? Oh. Very strange. Anyway, I have to start preparing for class.
Yep. I should go get some food. I don't think I've eaten this morning.
Make sure
Bye.
you give enough sustenance to your body. Goodbye.
Bye, Professor.
And you will leave the classroom, and you will hear the closing of a door behind you, and the furious writing of chalk on the other side.
Cool.
Right.
Nero's just gonna go sit wherever the fuck they think Aero's gonna find them later.
Okay.
Hex, Maris, get my homework for me.
All right. So the day of classes will progress. I will say, let's check in on Maris and Ocklys. What are you all up to as the classes are happening throughout the day? I assume most of you are going to classes, but...
Yeah, Maris is definitely going to class. She is doing her best to be on top of things because she's very well aware that things are about to get absolutely nuts for her. So she's trying to be on top of all of her classes now so that maybe it won't be so bad later when she is pulled away to do whatever she's going to do with the team. So yeah, she's just doing regular school stuff.
Okay. Perfect. You are just training and doing your classes, trying to keep focused. All right, Aklis, what are you up to?
I feel like I kind of want to invite, since Maris I kind of want to invite Danny to experience what Aklis is about to do.
Okay, so do you like sneak Maris out of class? Well, how does this happen?
I imagine at one point, do I sneak Maris out of classes? Is there any way that we have a class together, and maybe I go to the bathroom, and Maris comes with me?
Yeah, I think so. You could share a class together, yeah.
I'll raise my hand and I'll do the. I really need to go to the bathroom.
Okay, yes, of course, go. We'll say it's Vanderpool again. I don't know which.
It's like, it's girl stuff. Can Maris come with me? I'm not feeling very good.
Do you really need a tag team situation for something like that?
It
seems all very, very straightforward and biological.
Well, I had to help her this morning too. It's a whole thing.
It's, how like some people need help administering specific medication. I don't really, it's very private. I don't want to talk about it in front of the class,
Okay, yes, just be quick. Just be quick.
Okay. And then I just very calmly walk up and out the door.
Okay.
Okay. Are you okay?
All right, Maris, we got to move. We got to move very fast.
Okay.
I just grab her. I grab her hand and I run with her because everyone's in class right now. Everyone is in class, and so the hallways are clear. And I want to run with Maris to a bath, a girl's bathroom that is kind of it's the hardest to get to in the classroom, so not many people use it. And then it's a couple floors up.
Okay. Okay. So you
All right.
head in there. Yep.
We run in, and I look at Maris and go, I need you to be the lookout. Just make sure nobody comes in here.
Fine. Are you gonna tell me what you're doing?
I just grab her by the face this is so important. I need you to be lit and on guard.
Okay. What do I do if someone comes in?
You don't let anybody in. You don't. It's you don't. Okay. It's pretend it's Cap the Bat. They are trying to take the snake or whatever the flag is turned into the bathroom, and you cannot let the snake come in the bathroom.
Okay. Are you gonna tell me what you're doing?
It'll all be clear after this. Look, I just.
All right. I got you.
You're in the girls' bathroom, right?
Yes, of course I'm in the. Yes.
Okay.
I go in.
Go ahead. There will be something that happens, but go ahead.
Okay, I go in. Is anybody in? I gotta make sure the bathroom's cleared before.
Yeah, you do see one person's feet under the stall, and they're currently peeing.
I just very swinging, going to wash my hands, and then I'm just gonna go in one of the stall. I'm gonna go into the stall next to this person. I'm not gonna do the buffer stall. That's more appropriate. Everyone knows about the buffer stall. I'm gonna sit right next, and I'm gonna have my foot just kind of poking out toward the other side to make them as uncomfortable as possible to hopefully leave. I'm sitting.
Okay, so you hear this shuffling, this awkward shuffling, and they will eventually get up and they'll be like, oh my gosh. You just hear them mutter something under their breath, and they go to wash their hands. You gotta wait.
I peek through the little waiting for them to leave. Who is it? Is it somebody I know, or is it just some rando?
It's just a random
Okay,
girl.
sweet.
who is washing her hands, and she's gonna turn like she feels like she's being watched, and she's gonna see your eye like peeking through the crack, and she's gonna be like, and she'll run out the door.
She runs past Maris.
Yes.
I look down, I just double check to make sure there's no one else in the stall, in any of the stalls nearby.
Yeah. You can tell she didn't flush though, because you didn't hear it.
I go into that bathroom. What's in the toilet?
Whatever you want there to be.
Yes!
No.
It's exactly what I had hoped for. The largest turd that's ever been.
Oh my god.
I pull out all of my tampons, and I go to each and every toilet. I'm guessing there's like probably like 6 in here, maybe there's like 6 stalls.
Yeah, sure. There's
And
6 stalls.
I just throw a handful of tampons in each toilet, like just going by, throwing a handful of tampons, and like I'm gonna use my wand to like make them get a little bit bigger.
Okay. Oh my god.
But the moment they go in the toilet, I'm gonna flush, and I'm going to each one flush, 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 except the one with the turd in it.
Oh god.
And
Okay. Okay, pause real quick. Outside, Maris, you're going to see rounding the corner, Sana. Sana has a clipboard and quill in hand. You know that sometimes the elite do patrols through the halls as they are making sure people are going to class and not goofing off or doing battles in the hall. And so Sana will kind of stop and look at you and say, "Aren't you supposed to be in class right now?"
I am. I'm just on a bathroom break.
Standing out here?
Yeah, Oculus was having some feminine issues and needed support. It's a whole thing.
And Sana hears the flush, 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 flush,
you've
flush.
incriminated me now.
And Sana will give kind of a frown and go to reach for the door to try to open it.
Oh, please don't.
Maybe I should check on.
No, she'll be okay. It's just, it's super embarrassing for her. I don't think she's actually quite human, and it's all very new to her. I'm trying to help her through it, but I told her that I'd give her the privacy she needs to figure out how to do certain things.
You just hear in the background, like, kind of like this kind of grunting and just like this, oh shit.
Okay, let's hop back to Oculus. So you are grunting and flushing, and anything else you'd like to do?
Yes, so what I'd like to do is I want to enchant to each of these tampons as I throw them in. I want to clog up the toilets, and I want to enchant the poop so that it becomes a little sentient poop gremlin.
Okay.
And all of the stuff that comes back up from the toilets, like the sludge and the sewage, I want once it passes I want the toilet seat to almost be like a little portal. So when it passes up through the toilet seat, it becomes like a little sludge monster that like they grin at you, and the only words they scream are "eat shit, eat shit, eat shit" to anybody that comes in the bathroom except Oculus.
Okay. So
I
you
know
just
that's a lot.
Do you just have a 6 toilets doing this?
Yeah, it's just like multiplicato ficasis. And
Oh my God.
And then sentiento shiticlus.
Okay, go ahead and give me a charm check.
Okay, great.
Wow, of 10.
Okay. A charm check of 10?
Yes.
Okay. Let me get my online dice roller. Okay. That is a shit.
Do you need adversity tokens? 'Cause
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, on your D4, that makes sense. You also have a magical D4, so add another D4.
you should have a D20 now with your
I
charm.
did. I rolled a natural 1 on my D20, and then I rolled a 2 on my D4.
Okay.
Do I just blow up the bathroom?
We haven't used this rule in a long time. This feels exactly like the situation where you could take half. If you're, like,
That is true.
Please let
You
me
could
take.
You could take half because you're D20 now. Yeah, you could.
I would love to take half. Yes.
Okay.
I forgot about that. I haven't done that in so long.
That's fine. You're working on in the bathroom for a while now, so
I'm imagining it starts to smell.
it starts to smell. The smell starts to seep out from under the bathroom, and these sludges start to like wiggle their way up to the.
They're little
toilet.
They're little gloppy monsters, little gloppy little gremlins.
Ew. Okay. And Sana gives you a look, Maris, and they just say, "All right, don't take too long. I'll be around here in another 10 minutes. So
Okay.
if things
if she's
are still
having,
happening in there."
Yeah, no, if she's still having problems by then, I'll be going to get the nurse. But I think she's got it under control. I hope.
Okay. And Sana will leave.
As the moment I finish instructing my little shitlets what their job is to make sure nobody comes in here and like to let the toilets overflow, I imagine they probably gather around the toilets and they're just like, woo! Like,
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes.
and I'm gonna run to the doorway. We got to get out of here.
Okay. Sana's gonna be back in 10 minutes to check on us.
All right, we got to get out of here. Now, wait, what? Sana was here?
Yeah.
Did you tell her I was in the bathroom?
That you were having feminine issues.
Shit. Okay.
I didn't know what to
How
do.
long ago? We had to knock her out. We had to like. How do we eradicate that from our memory?
I don't know. That's a Dior thing.
Shit. And you just hear in the background, eat shit, eat shit.
And maybe when she doesn't see me here, it'll be okay. Let's go chase after her. And tell her that we need her help getting you to the nurse. I'm gonna carry you, okay?
Nothing is wrong with me.
I know. Can you
Punch me.
what?
Punch me really hard. Give me internal bleeding. It's fine. The nurse will fix it. It's totally fine.
Sure?
This is so important. I need an alibi. This is so Maris, I need you to give me internal bleeding for our friendship.
Okay.
Maris, give me a
Do it.
brawn check. Yeah, go ahead and give me a brawn check or a fight check, whichever.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was only
Just-
a 3 on the brawn.
Okay.
Do you want me, so that'll add up to a 5. Do you want me to hit you again? Was that hard enough?
Yes, hit me. Oh,
Maris feels
I
bad
need-
about hitting Aquas.
Try to dislocate one of my organs. Come on, I need you to hit me hard.
Okay, so she'll try again. That's a 14.
Okay, yes. You hear a resounding crack as you go to touch her again.
I think you punched her in the lung. I think you punched her in the lung. That's perfect. Thank you so much.
I'll pick her up and run down the hall calling after Sana.
Okay, and Sana will turn around as you're calling after her, and she will just look and be like, "Oh, what happened? I thought that there were."
I thought it was under control too. I don't know what's going on. Can you help me get her to the nurse?
Oh, yes. Follow me and don't stand too close. And Sana will lead you to the nurses. And Nurse Fiero, somebody is having issues. I'm not sure if it's constipation issues or if it's physical issues. What is your issue? Something's happening to this student. Please take care of it. And the nurse will rush you to a bed and start to work on you. Achilles.
Oh, thank goodness.
What happened?
It was a mad woman.
A mad woman?
A womanly
The
cycle.
nurse will look over to you, Maris. What is going on?
She was in the bathroom, and it's bad. I don't know what she did.
Look,
I thought she was getting her first period, but maybe not.
it's I think I cracked a rib. I couldn't poop for like 5 days. Okay, this is so awful and hard, and I just please don't tell anyone.
I won't tell anybody. I promise I won't tell anybody. Go ahead and give me a charm check. I guess. I don't know.
This is just madness.
6.
Oh, can I take half then?
Sure, I guess. I mean, that's usually in the moment. It's usually something you roll for.
You're
Why
right,
did you
you're
roll
right, you're right.
badly?
You're right.
Did you roll badly?
I rolled another natural one.
Oh my god, we're getting them all out now, and that's fine. You can, and you're getting adversity tokens as you do this.
That's
so
true.
Go ahead and get an adversity token, so the nurse will just let's go ahead and examine this and see what's going on. So they will start to help you.
I've already got a massive bruise.
yeah, and they'll start to patch you up. They're a little suspicious about like it coming on from a period, but other than that, they'll start to patch you up.
Listen, it's my first period. I'm not human. You know how apparently your period constipates you really bad from what I've read. It's awful. Do you have any chocolate? Oh my god. I'm really trying to push the whole hormonal craziness.
I should have some chocolate, yes, somewhere, and I'll get you some tea, and here is a book. And the nurse will give you a book that's like in like it's got like kids on the front. It's like my first period. It's like a little handbook.
Is anybody else in this room? Or is it just me and Maris?
I think it's just you and Maris.
So she's just like and then she closes the door. Okay, listen. I was not in that bathroom. I was in a different bathroom. I was on the bathroom on the 2nd floor, not the 3rd floor.
Yeah, that's where we were, the 2nd floor.
That's not the 3rd,
No,
the 2nd.
the 2nd.
Okay, great. We're good. Just keeping it straight.
All right. Oh my god. Yes, the body book for girls. The care and keeping of you.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, that's cute. That's the book you get. Okay, so while that is going down, let's hop on back over to Iro and Neora. I assume by this point classes have ended, lunch has started, and yeah. There's probably a lot of chaos happening on the 2nd floor. People are probably the elite are gone from the cafeteria and rushing up to try to solve the situation they have seen.
Do you mean the 3rd floor?
Where we were not. We were on the 2nd floor.
We were on the 2nd floor. We're lying. We're saying we were on the 2nd floor.
Yes.
We went to, but it's happening on the 3rd.
They're going to the 3rd floor then, yes.
Well, Iro, Nyor, are you just sitting down comfortably at a cafeteria table? Where are you at right now?
I assume you asked me to meet you somewhere, so I'm assuming I'm sat in like a little alcove somewhere.
That would be perfect. If you could be sat in like a quiet hallway outside. Okay, because Iro's gonna approach you and he's gonna have 2 things with him. He's gonna kind of have like a stack of like little note cards tucked under his arm, and then he's gonna have possibly a semi-edible cocktail construction that he has made for you that is, have you ever seen like the bright blue drinks that have the little gummy sharks in them? So it's like, it's Jaws themed. And
A shark bite, yeah.
Yeah, it's extremely sugary.
I make a lot of them.
Extremely alcoholic. Perfect. Iro's done his best to make that for you.
Mm-hmm.
And I doubt
a little
that
bit of dash of bitters in the middle, yeah.
This is for you.
Thank you. Are you getting into mixology?
No,
Oh, okay.
you
Looks
just
good.
like to drink. So,
Yeah.
Iro gets out their little stack of note cards. If you're sitting on a bench, they're standing in front of you.
Mhm.
And they got their little note cards, and they're kind of
Do you want to sit down?
flipping through them. I will.
Okay.
Continues pacing.
So let me just refill my own drink so I can have a drink in my hand.
So
I do not have a shark bite for this
this
session. I'm
is
really
a
upset I used to drink them.
conversation wherein I am asking for advice in a certain
Mira
way.
sits up immediately from the slouch position they were previously in.
And for your point of view on a topic, because I think we have some, Venn diagram overlapping elements in our background and our current situation. You'll flip through note cards. I think at this point you'll see that the first one just has very neat bullet point handwriting: ostracization of family across the front. So we haven't really talked about this between us before, but you've said some things and you kind of know my situation. But I think what I've picked up on is you love your family, but also they didn't always treat you very well. Would you say that is accurate?
I mean, like, we had different goals. Yeah, they didn't like me.
Yeah. Okay, well, same as you know. So we have that in common.
Yeah, they loved me and, like, Yeah,
no, it's not usually so easy as like, they were evil Disney villains who were awful in everything they did, and I was a pure shining beacon of light. Like, it is.
I mean, I'm pretty great, but yeah.
Great, yeah, perfect. Well, yeah, but the point is, you have a complicated relationship with your family, right?
Yep.
We also have a similarity in our current position where your family is in danger, my family is in danger, and we have both taken the position of I gotta do something about it, right?
Both kind of position of the only ones that can really do something, because obviously you with the parchment and me with being the last one there. So yeah, kind of falls to us. Yep, agree. We're on the same page.
That's the advice question thought. So I'm going to ask a question, and it's not at all me trying to say like, oh, you shouldn't feel that way, or you should be doing something different. It's more, I'm thinking about some things, and I'm interested in how you're thinking about those things. But with the complicated relationship with the family and being in a certain position, why is it your responsibility to save your family?
Well, I'm kind of like the last one that wasn't affected by this. Like, I left. Like, they don't really move around outside of, like, drinking. And even it's like a night-long thing and then back through. So, like, if they are in trouble, it's like they're a really insular community, and if I don't do something, no one will. And then can you sleep at night knowing that the entire fate of civilization got destroyed because you didn't care enough? That kind of pressing thing. Like, can you justify the erasure of a civilization?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, like, they're people and they matter.
Like,
not always necessarily to me. They matter to me, but like, even if just everyone, I didn't really care that much about rescuing the Zola because, like, oh, she's gonna save me and she's gonna make the school better for me. I don't really care, but like Izzy seems to, and like the other professors seem to really like her, and like she's a person, and like I'm sure I don't know if she has family, but like she has people, and I was in a position to do something. Same reason, even if I didn't know you, I'd help you with your family stuff because your family are people and deserve. Everyone matters to somebody, so let's help whoever we can, kind of thing. It's why That's not important. What are you going to ask?
Oh, no, that's really. I haven't in my head framed it like that, because up until very recently, it was very clear to me that my family was dying and it was my fault, and that's why it was my responsibility to fix it. But it doesn't look like it actually is.
No, I would have told you that to begin with, but like it's nice to have evidence.
Yeah, but they also kind of,
Made you feel like it was your fault?
well, they kind of did it to themselves.
Yeah.
And
But-
Sana's not doing anything about it.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I still want to do it, but I do.
Yeah. I'm gonna frame it a different way. Hey, Aero. You've never met anyone at my village. I mean, they were there, but like you sat in a tree. Like I didn't know you, so you never met us all.
I've watched them a little
Yeah.
bit. They seem very
Drunk? Yeah.
Yeah.
They make me look like someone who's teetotal, which is genuinely impressive. I drink a lot. Anyway. You like chokes on the candy shark as they're talking about this. Yeah. So, hey, you've never met these people, but they're in trouble in what I'm assuming is somewhere very hot, and that's not great for a water nymph. You agreed to help them? Hey, Aero, there's an awful lot of souls who stuck wandering the river Styx. You've never met any of them. There are millions and millions and millions of them. And you never could meet all of them, but you are working with Ackley's to help them, and not just because you like Ackley's. Hey, Aero, there was a woman trapped underneath the school, and she was hurting, and you went down there and risked your soul to help her. You never met her before. I think some people just see something and try to do something, and we can't solve every world problem, but we can solve the ones we can, and we can help and make the world a little bit better.
You're saying that you think that I'm motivated by
No.
kindness and the great good?
No, I'm saying that fundamentally, despite everything you tell yourself, you are a good and kind person, even if you're a little shit sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. You're likable.
Occasionally.
Yeah. You didn't
I'm gonna
have
have
to
to
help.
think about that for a couple more weeks.
That's cool. You didn't have to help any of us out when you first met us. You didn't have to become our friend. You chose to do that.
You always kind of do what you think is right without, 45 minutes of doubt and trepidation. You just know what you think is right and you do it.
Yep. Not always right in the end, but follow your heart, yeah? I don't think either of us have one, but,
Yeah. Well, up until
Metaphysical.
very recently, I assumed that I was motivated entirely by spite, shame, and guilt. So learning that I might be motivated by helping, I'm gonna no pressure onto you in any way, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna make you a little bit looking at the way that you think about things and thinking about the way that you think about things when you're thinking about things with your own brain and not with
I don't think about things, Zero. That's one of the biggest differences between us.
Okay, well, I don't think I can turn that off, but I'll...
Yeah, and I also don't think you need to be motivated by the exact same things I am. I don't think it's exactly the same, but I do think you are a good person. And, even if... Okay, let's say... Okay, a lot of your family suck. From the interactions I had with them, they all seem very self-centered and very self-righteous.
Toivo.
But Toivo's pretty great.
Yeah.
Sana is a lot, but Sana's alright. I think there's a reason the three of you got away. And they don't deserve that fate. The fate that Kiliki decided way before any of you guys were around. A fate that was decided by someone else way before Kiliki, because they didn't make that decision either. That was a decision made by a person who made another person make a decision and another. We're all kind of products of our circumstance. Riley didn't ask to have their mind wiped. Riley's family didn't ask to forget their daughter. But remember me. None of us asked for the situation we got. Making the best we can.
We just gotta figure out what we're gonna do about it.
Yeah. And hey, we have magic, so we can do more than most people can.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any more note cards, so I don't necessarily have any more specific, but I appreciate you taking the time to connect emotionally on our similar circumstances. I'm looking down.
Nero just walks over to Eero. It doesn't ask this time. Nero just hugs Eero.
Nero will hold their arms out for a second and then pat.
I know there's been a lot lately with everything, but like, I'm glad you felt comfortable talking to me.
It's very hard not to feel comfortable with you. I think you just have that kind of personality.
I appreciate you saying that, because a lot of people disagree with you.
Well, they're wrong.
I'm working on convincing them.
I'm gonna go get myself some alcohol. I think it's 11? That's fine.
Yeah. Do you want some? I've got some in my bag.
I think they're just gonna drink until their next class.
Drink until your next class and then go to class drunk. It's okay. You don't have a coven master. You can't get in trouble.
Exactly the plan.
Okay.
You'll also probably mention, by the way, I spoke to Vanderpool, and then just like explain what the fuck happened there.
Great.
The rest of the day goes by. You attend the rest of your classes, your afternoon classes, and everything I think is fairly peaceful. Not too many explosions, maybe some. And so I would say probably, what are you guys doing? What are your plans tonight? Well, I'm going to start with, I want to do Maris, and then Neora, and then Eero, and then we'll do Oculus.
Okay. Maris probably has some more Cap the Bat training, so she'll do that. She will probably try to find Farkas to eat dinner together, and glare at Maggie the whole time.
Yeah.
And then
He's like probably talking to you about like your social media and how you plan to change it and what you're wanting to, if you need like somebody to take pictures of you for your, your new account, that he assumes that like, yeah, I assume you need a new one because you're going to be part of an actual team, like a real team. So you might need,
Oh, yeah. That is a really great plan, actually. I'm going to make all of my current stuff private and then start a public one.
Yeah, because that might...
Oh, I'm going to use a different handle, too. I'm going to start off strong with the shooting star.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. And maybe I could get Neora to teach me how to use a camera.
That would be great. Would you take pictures of me?
Yeah, I could take it from one angle and Neora could take it from the other, and then it could be like, you could put it together and make it move, maybe? I don't know how it works, but I'm sure you
don't know either, but
that.
Neora will totally help us with that, I'm sure. And, oh man, I can't wait until there's, like, an official announcement.
Oh,
because,
yeah, like...
Oh, I want to tell... I mean, I told my parents, but I kind of... I mean, if it's okay, I'd like to tell yours, if that's okay.
Yeah, we should tell them.
I kind of think your dad would think it's cool, right?
I think so. I think my dad, well, he's tried to watch Cap the Bat before and he doesn't really know what's going on, but he does like it. He
Okay.
tries to cheer when everyone else is cheering. Yeah.
And, oh gosh, I need to send Xander a letter too and let him know.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. I mean, like, he was super, like, helpful with the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he was super helpful. Yeah, he knows a lot about Cap the Bat.
Yeah, he really does.
Uh-huh. Anyway, so did he like change the subject swiftly? Okay, and you were about to say also, what does Maris also do?
I don't remember. It fell out of my head. It's fine.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so primarily hanging out, maybe doing some homework, talking about your setup for your new social media and all that. Niora.
Yeah, I feel like Nira starts their journal. Also, is gonna. They can't go to Conway anymore. Fuck.
You feel his absence even
Yeah,
now.
Nira I think Nira actually goes to go talk to Conway. Nira goes to Conway's door.
Oh.
I think it has that moment of, oh. And then Posh goes water the plants. Nira goes to do something for the evening and then just stops and sits there with the plants in Conway's balcony.
Oh. Okay.
Because my plan actually had, oh, I'll go ask Conway, and then.
Oh. Oh no.
So I feel like Nira does
so
that a lot.
Yeah. And it's very empty in his room, very quiet.
Yeah, Nira probably puts on some music that she frequently listened to whenever she was bugging Conway.
What did you do with the rat that was in a cage
I feel like
in his room?
Nira starts looking after it. Nira kind of just takes over. Anything Conway previously did in the school, going to all the plants in the vivarium, watering the plants in the corridors. I think Nira just takes on all of his responsibilities.
The rat will hang out in your hood as you are hanging out with the plants.
Yeah, I feel like Nira just kind of instinctively takes over like everything that was his responsibility.
Yeah.
Doesn't tell anyone she's doing it, kind of just
does
adds
it.
another job onto her schedule.
Yeah. Okay. Eero.
I don't know if Eero has specific plans for the evening. They've been spending a lot of time in the library, and they're going to continue to go to the library. I think that they have a couple different things that they're researching. One of them, Eero does not know how academies work, or really the context around, because I wasn't there that episode, the context around like what bylaw they pointed to fire Conway. So some of it is going to be like going through the legals of that. And then also going through the legals of how do I put this? It's a completely different topic. Magical enslavement, and I'm going to clarify what that means. It's taking gaining control of somebody else's magic. And what that looks like. And if it's been done before, and different methods of doing so.
Ooh, okay. Shall we talk a little bit about that now, or do you want to do it later?
I'm not too pressed either way. That is just what Eero is working on right now. If you have answers off the dome, feel free, but if you think about it, that's awesome.
Not for the law part yet, but I would say for the magical enslavement, you're probably going to see a trend in that, first of all, it's one of the forbidden things. It's one of the worst things you can do, right? Is to take somebody's magic. Often, most of the time, I imagine it's done through possession or any other kind of form of like either controlling them directly or controlling them through an object, an artifact, a doll, what have you. You do not find anything that is quite like what you're able to do.
Okay. Can I look into objects as non-wand objects as vessels of magical energy?
Yeah, like artifacts.
Yeah. Okay. I'll have more questions for you later, because I have a very weird circuitous route that I'm going down that I can't know what I'm trying to do yet.
Because I think you actually took artifacts previously. I think that was actually one of your classes.
I believe so.
We'll look through it again, but I think that was actually one of your classes. So I definitely, we can talk about that. Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna forewarn you, Eero's thinking about some buck wild bullshit that is probably not what you're thinking of, but that I've got a research project going.
I'm not surprised. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. And so Ira's in the library studying. Oculus. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this music off. I am going to switch it. Let's see. All right.
This is gonna wait for everyone to go to sleep.
Okay.
And then
Alright.
around, which I'm guessing around 1 o'clock in the morning, she will sneak out of the dorm and she will head back to her bathroom.
Okay. The bathroom that's on the second floor.
No, the third floor.
Oh, sorry, this is the third floor. Okay. When you go to the bathroom, you will notice that there are it's the
Do they
the
put
entrance-
like police tape up?
Yes, the entrance is covered in police tape. Do not enter. Caution, do not enter. Emergency, do not enter. Just covered in it.
Biohazard.
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
It seems like they might have tried to go inside and fix it, but were unsuccessful.
that's exactly what Oculus wanted.
Perfect.
She is going to go up underneath the tape and she's going to enter. Of course, there's probably poop all over the floor. She's not afraid of this kind of stuff. I mean, poop is poop. She's fine.
Yes.
This is her element. So she goes in.
And the poops will probably go up and see you and like go back down because they're not going to scream eat shit at you, of course.
Because that, and I'm gonna give them the thumbs up and I'll be like, you guys did amazing.
Are you going to feed them anything? They open their mouths.
Did they open their mouths? Oh my god. What do I have on me? Jesus.
Eat them now.
Okay, I guess I probably have some vomit on me. I guess I'd feed them some vomit.
You slop some vomit into their mouth and they eat it and they grow a little bigger.
Alright, now you go over there. I got things to do.
Okay, and then they'll slip back into the toilets.
Go back home. And I'm gonna go to the corner. And I am going to pull out from my bag the mirror shard that I stole from Conway's office the other day for Visago's mirror.
Okay.
And I
Okay.
and I would like to summon him.
Do you remember how to summon him?
It's been so I think you put your blood on the mirror if I remember correctly. It's been so long.
It's a very precise. Yes, so you have to prick some blood and you have to well, actually
Oh, okay.
now that I think about it, you probably I will say that you probably slipped and took what is her name? Yaretzi's blood, the vial of blood that you
You only need that blood if you're summoning him in person. Otherwise, you just need the runes on the mirror. If you're trying to summon him in person, you need that fancy blood. At least that's how it worked previously.
Yes, but you are not there.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
Visago has a deal with Iro.
Okay.
So I would say you'd probably have to use that blood to call him, which is fine, you can have it. But I'm just thinking about it. He had a deal with Iro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or they had a deal with Iro, which means they were okay with Iro because Iro had the brand on their thumb. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So you can use that vial. It'll take down a charge, but do it. So you're gonna have to dip your hand in and use that blood to call with the shard of glass.
Okay, then I will do that if that's okay. I didn't realize I needed that.
No, yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. You probably slipped and grabbed it, I assume, while you were heading out or when
Yeah.
everyone was gone. Yeah. And you draw the sigils on this tiny shard of glass. And at first, you'll look down and you will see the black of the mirror and black of the glass until it starts to flick and starts to kind of wave almost like black water, whereas there's activity happening until finally you see an eye pop up. Well, I didn't expect to see just you. Where is our other little friend?
It is just me this time.
Okay, you came to visit me all by yourself. Is there a reason for that?
Well, I mean, I'm not alone. I do have, and I just kind of look back at the the little shit monsters and like the little poop gremlins, and I'm just like it's beside the point. It doesn't matter.
Can you lift me up a little more so I can see you more clearly?
I guess what I would do actually is I'm gonna point the mirror at the bathroom mirror.
Ooh, okay.
So
that's a cool image.
Yeah, so he can see, refraction, all that.
They can see all of you.
Mhm.
Yes. Perfect. And we're not in the same place we were before. Very nice. Well, what do you need from me? Stowed away so far from your other friends. You came to me in secret, which means I'm very curious what you have to say.
Okay, so listen, like my friend, and he knows their name already. My friend Iro, has a lot of questions and leads a lot of answers. And the last time that you spoke with Iro, you said you needed a really big secret.
Yes, that is the case. That is my price.
I have big secrets, and I will share them, but you will give Iro all the answers.
I have a feeling Iro wants to know something very big. Do you have a very big secret for me?
I have
Because if it's a
very
tiny
big-
secret, it'll be a tiny answer.
It is the only secret I have.
All right. I will give you an answer for a secret.
But you will give Iro an answer.
I will give Iro and you an answer for your secret.
Okay. And she just kind of like straightens up a little bit. I am Aklis, daughter of Charon, the ferryman of the underworld, and Ossipity, the swift-foot, one of the great three harpies. I am hunted by Hades, lord of the underworld, and Persephone, the goddess of spring. I don't know why they hunt me, but I do know that their actions mean fear, and they should be afraid. Because I plan to one day take over and rule the underworld and will stop at nothing to do so. Those are my secrets. Now you will give Iro all the answers that she deserves.
And you will see in the shard of glass, the eye, which has widened to the extent of the shard, is just glittering with interest, with intrigue, and by the end of your secret, with joy. And you see Visago's mouth start to pop up and is just grinning and lets out a laugh. Oh, that is a delicious secret. A runaway demigoddess.
in hiding, hunted by the king of the underworld himself. You're quite the prize, aren't you?
I mean, it depends on who you ask, I suppose.
Well, if you were to ask the king of the underworld, I suppose he would say that, wouldn't he?
I don't know why he hunts me though, so technically I don't know how big of a prize it would be. It's not like I'm an elk you can hang on the wall.
I think if Hades is hunting you himself, and he's not sending any of his peons or his minions after you, then it must be something big. Oh, yes, that is a good secret. It's very, very good. And you will get the answer that you need. I promise you that. You will get it tonight, even. Yes, you will.
She's just kind of like stumbling, like.
She kind of nothing else to say, demigoddess.
I just wasn't expecting that. You'd say that. But Iro will you reach out to Iro, or would Iro get that answer?
I will reach out. I will reach out and you will hear from me. You will know when it is from me.
Okay. And there's nothing else left to do to make sure that it is in stone, and you're going to do it.
No, I'm going to do it unless you have any more secrets, or secrets about other people, of course.
Those are not mine to give away.
Well then, I suppose our conversation here is done.
She looks very, very, like, awkward and, like, introverted and just very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like she's got her little shoes pointed inward.
Oh, don't worry. Don't you worry. I'm sure it'll be all worth it in the end.
Okay, that is all I. Okay then.
You have a great night. A wonderful night. And you keep quiet and on under the radar. You wouldn't want the king of hell to or the king of the underworld to find you.
Are you going to tell him?
Not right now. I will not. I do not reach out to those people. I do not spill secrets.
Okay. And I just kind of like take the she can't take this. She's feeling a little overstimulated, and she just kind of like rubs the mirror to wipe it off as if
you go to wipe it off and the gleam of his teeth kind of fades.
And I just put it in my pocket, and I kind of just stand there looking at myself in the mirror for probably God. She probably doesn't even know how long she stands there staring at herself. And then she'll just kind of wave her wand, and she will get rid of her little poop monsters.
And they all melt back down into the toilets.
But I'll leave the bathroom a mess, but the little monsters I'll
You don't flush.
No, I don't flush. And I will skitter out of the bathroom. I will clean my shoes so that I don't leave little footprints. And then I'll make it my way back to the dorm, and I will skitter and sleep under my bed.
Ocklys, as you walk into your room, you will notice on the pillow of your bed is something that wasn't there before. Sitting on the pillow is a bundle of nightshade flowers and a mug made out of moonstone that catches the light of the moon through your window Do you have a window? Let's see, in your room. Let me see. Either way, it
bundle
catches
of-
the light probably of whatever, if you light a candle in your room. Yes, a bundle of nightshade.
And a moonstone mug?
A moonstone mug.
Okay.
And inside is a bag of tea. A little tea bag.
Okay. A bag of tea. Okay. Does this mean anything to me outside of obviously drinking the tea, but like, do the nightshade flowers mean anything? I feel like those probably have some sort of meaning if I look them up.
Yes. Well, you might. Are you going to talk to anybody about this stuff or no?
I don't know. What do I know about this? Is it like I walk in and I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely from my mother, or is it like,
Oh no. No,
Okay.
this is something that's completely out of the blue. It was sitting on your pillow as soon as you came back from that encounter. And nightshade is known for several different things. It's known to be toxic, of course, but it's known also to contain like things that can put you into a deep sleep as well. So, yeah.
And the tea bag, can I see what kind of herbs are in the tea bag?
You take a sniff of it and
I pass out.
it almost smells like sulfur.
Okay. I'm guessing that this is from Visago.
A good guess.
But I don't know what any of this means other than go to sleep, what child?
Okay, well, why don't we go on break
Okay.
and we'll come back. everybody, and welcome back. All right, so, Ocklys, you have a mug on your pillow with a tea bag and some nightshade.
Can I can I skitter over to Eero's room and see if there's anything in Eero's room as well? Because he did say that Eero was gonna get an answer as well. Is there
Sure.
anything separate in there?
No.
I'm gonna go over to Eero and just kind of like skitter up like a little spider and just kind of like.
This is at 2 a.m., right?
Yeah, we're all asleep.
Just gonna.
Okay, I'll put
just
you
gonna.
all.
Just gonna poke Eero in the cheek.
Hello?
Eero, I got things I need to tell you.
Oh. Are we in a fight? Like, a verge of death kind of thing, or what's going on?
No, I just come here.
Okay.
I skitter over back to my room and I go and I just point to my bed.
Okay.
Okay, so I went to the bathroom and I talked to Visago, and then he said that.
Well, how and why did you talk to Visago?
Because he wouldn't give you the answers you needed the last time you talked to him because your secret wasn't big enough. So I went to talk to him and everything's good now. So now he's going to tell you what.
What did you do? What did you do, Ockley?
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But he's going to tell you what you need to know now. Isn't that great?
He's a broker, Ockley. He's gonna sell whatever you gave him. You know?
I'll be fine. But it's you're going to get your answer.
We're gonna have to figure out how to kill him. I think we're gonna have to figure out how to kill him. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. But also, thank you. But also, don't do that. But thank you. Don't do that. But thank you. And why? Why?
But why what?
Are you in? We gotta close the curtains. I'm gonna start closing all the windows and locking all the doors in our room. Like
My curtain door.
I like crawl onto Maris's bed to lock the window. Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what are you doing?
Hades could triangulate us from anywhere.
Wait, is Hades coming? Why is Hades coming here? What did you do?
I didn't. Well, it is my fault, but I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Oh no!
Just in the background, everything is going to be fine.
Oh
Guys,
no!
it's like
If Aqua's saying everything's going to
What?
wake up,
What's going on?
wake up.
Is
Everything's
went
not
to
good.
my room.
to wake up? No.
Oh
No,
my
you
God,
didn't.
Riley! Jesus.
Ah! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put my hands into the bucket and take Miora's head.
Hi.
Do you want Riley to be involved with what I am involved with?
I think Riley sort of. Wait, which bit?
I want to be involved.
Nero kind of has a sort of moment of very quickly waking the fuck up.
Are we doing crimes?
No.
Well, against God, I guess.
Okay, fuck. I'm awake. Okay. Riley, do you wanna, I don't know,
What?
Can you
I
go
would
get us
say-
coffee?
Christian?
I don't think they remember. I'm not gonna lie.
Or
Remember-
Lutheran.
A member of what? What?
Okay, right.
Okay, so there's some things happening in here that are infernal in nature, that are going to be progressing at a relatively fast pace after this precise moment. If you would like to stay and possibly burn in hell, you can stay. I just want to give you the option to not.
Riley, do you remember, like, last year they were mentioning, hey, weird demon shit going down. Everyone needs to be careful.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
When,
so
when
you know
they
how-
were going around trying to find demons in people's rooms and
Yep.
lockers and things. Yes.
And do you remember how, like, we found the demon shit in your master's room?
Oh,
That whole
yeah.
thing last year?
Yeah,
And we did a bunch of
because
other demon shit, and we followed him into the basement with a scary mirror.
oh yes, because Master Malakoda was part of all of it. Yeah.
God. She's just
continuation.
now gonna put it together.
Continuation of demon shit. Do you want to be involved with more demon shit, or would you like to leave and not be involved in demon shit?
Well, I want to be involved in anything you're in, so
I mean,
yes.
yeah, like, okay. There's a difference between, like, being involved in, like, my hobbies and, like, the activities I do, and, like, hey, demons. Like, you're allowed.
Look,
You are
don't
still a good girlfriend if you do not get involved in demon shit. If you would like to be involved, welcome. But, like,
I feel like you're sugarcoating it. Okay, Riley, are you worried and/or concerned of your soul being like sent to eternal damnation to burn in the fiery pit, and/or swim in the river? You could go either way at this point, honestly.
Don't ask if Nyora's gonna be burning in the hellfire with you, because we can't do that.
Well, I mean, isn't everyone?
I don't think I have the same kind of soul.
Riley will look over to Maris.
It's like, do you like
Are
turn
you
into a
worried?
bush?
I am very, very worried. And also, it would probably be helpful to have someone who's peripherally aware but not actually involved, so that if something goes terribly wrong, you can alert the appropriate authorities.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah,
I suppose.
I know this sounds kind of shitty.
But you don't have a coven master anymore, so who would I tell?
Yeah, I need you to do us a huge favor.
Okay.
If you come back tomorrow morning and we're not here, looking at, like, the group, yeah? If we're not here tomorrow morning, I need you to take this phone,
Okay.
text Conway,
But
Actually,
you will
Conway's not
be
got a phone.
here because
Text
I'll be
Kira.
here watching you.
I need you to take this phone, text Kira,
Okay.
and inform them that Conway knows about the demon, yeah? Just out of character. Conway knows. Yeah, we told him.
He knows about
I thought-
Malphas, he does not know about Visago.
I thought we told him about this.
No, you didn't.
Maris and Nyora really wanted to tell him.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you made us promise not to tell him. Yeah, no, you're right.
If
Okay.
we're all dying,
Yeah,
as a
Okay.
post-mortem, he can know. That's fine.
tell Kira and Conway, but, like, it's best just to text Kira or ring them, that we took things a little bit too far and we got eaten by demons.
Okay. It sounds more serious the more you talk about it.
Yeah, that's why we need. That's why I need you.
Okay, I'll
To
take
be,
this phone and I'll do that then.
Like, okay, Riley, I'm not gonna lie. This is not the smartest thing we've ever done.
You don't even
Well-
know what you're doing. All we know is that Ockley's had a conversation That's all we know.
And you woke me up saying Hades is coming!
Because Ockley's told some things that could result in her imminent endangerment. You probably...
You woke me up saying, do you want Riley to be involved in demon shit?
Well, because we're going to be talking, I don't know.
It's honestly, Riley, it's probably safer for you if you're not involved in this specifically, and in the long run,
can I sit on the couch?
It'll be safer for Neora. If you put on headphones or earmuffs or something so you don't hear everything, because the less you know, the safer you are, and the safer you are, the less likely Neora's going to go do something stupid trying to save you.
Okay, then I'll put some headphones on.
Thank you.
This feels really
You
shitty,
you just hear Linger by the Cranberries start playing. Do you have to let it linger?
This feels kind of worse than just not telling them. You know that, right?
Okay,
Riley will lay down
safer
on the couch and put their headphones on and put the phone on their chest and just kind of close their eyes.
Hero is like going along the wall, kind of dragging Ockley's behind them. Like, I need you to activate these. And like taking like, I don't know, posters off the wall, lifting up floorboards where they have previously, they can't do the magic themselves, obviously, but put like very minor, like tiny little warding, like anti-divination sigils on the ground. Like, can't look into this room. I didn't, like, they were more like a precaution for later, but if you could just boot these bad boys up, that'd probably be...
Ockley's is just a bit like, when did you draw these?
I've been having a really hard time sleeping lately.
And she's, oh, I can do that. And she just goes over, she's like, wow,
Where do
you
you
put one
put
under
these?
here?
Where do you put these?
Hero's concept was to put them like over the door, underfloor, like in places that aren't immediately visible, but that are tucked into like the corners of the room.
Okay.
There's one probably under. Ockley's probably has some sort of like crystal
Ockley's
ball
has, like,
or something.
Four all around her door frame that are just.
There's a lot of shit that happens in there.
You're drawing them, right? Or what are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
What I'm saying, I didn't talk about this with you because I just thought of it, but Ira would have been over previous nights drawing these in or whatever.
That seems right.
Okay. In the middle of the night.
I will say, just as a note, they do stay when you're, drawing them out in the dorm. They will fade and disappear in your room, Iro.
Cool. Cool. Well, let's not have any conversations in my room.
Wait,
so,
what?
I didn't intend to wake. Well, I guess I will. Ockley's had a conversation with my acquaintance that we've previously discussed. And gave them the item that they wanted to continue with the transaction. That is a very large secret. And if that large secret is then sold on, I just make sure that it's not so easy to find her.
Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Like.
Okay.
And I'm very,
I have a lot of feelings.
Yeah.
None of them good. Ackley's hero.
I am at once extremely appreciative for the kind, large gesture, but also absolutely terrified for your welfare and wishing that you had not, endangered it.
Hero, you've been pretty good at telling us about things lately. Ackley's, what the shit?
I did nothing wrong.
Ackley's!
I did nothing wrong.
Is that why you made the poop monsters?
I needed a private space that I knew no one would go in, and it would be just, I wasn't sure if I would get to do it tonight, so I had to make sure that it was available, for at least a week or so. And it worked out because I got to do it. And then I talked to him, and he said he was going to, I was going to get the answers tonight. And I was like, is Iro going to get answers? He's like, you'll know. It's very mysterious like. And then this was on my bed when I got back.
Okay.
No, you show it to them.
Yes, I do. I show them the moonstone mug, the nightshade flowers, and the bag of tea.
Okay, Maris has been taking alchemy and potions all year. Does she know anything about this stuff that is more than what Oclis would have picked up on so far?
So you know that the mug is made of moonstone, and moonstone, it has a couple different types of symbols. Moonstones are often, like you had said, kind of symbolizing intuition. They did you have that list again, Laura? Do you want to list it off?
It says that moonstone is from the Moon Pebbles website. Says it's used for new beginnings, happiness, good fortune, nurturing, unselfishness, humanitarian, love, hope, safe travel, and abundance. So good things, all good things.
Right. And so the moon and moonstones are often also symbolizing our deepest kind of truths, our secrets, right? Kind of like the moon itself is like reflects our inner feelings, right? Mm-hmm. That we keep close. And so this moonstone is symbolizing kind of the deeper secrets that you keep. So that's where the moonstone, you would know, Maris, is from. And the nightshade is often used for several different things. Nightshade is toxic. It's poisonous if you take too much. And it is, like I had said, sometimes used when people tend to have insomnia. It can throw you into a very, very deep, deep sleep. But too much of it can poison you.
And then the bag of tea.
Bag of sulfur tea. Hell tea.
And then the sulfur tea, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Well, crap.
So,
if it's too much nightshade for a single person, maybe it's meant to be
a communal.
Yeah, this is still a lot for even a bunch of people. I think it's maybe a little bit of a
use what you need kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, Maris.
Yeah.
I know Farkas is also aware we do some questionable activities quite a lot. I feel maybe we should wake Farkas up. Farkas should take Riley so that the two of them are separate and okay if we're going to do anything about this, because Riley won't go by themselves. Farkas deserves to be told something may happen, and then the two of them can support each other. I'm not comfortable with Riley being here if we're doing anything with this.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Gosh, okay. Okay, yeah.
And I can't keep dumping Riley in Ava's room. Ava gets really annoyed when I do.
And so she'll be next door in Farkas's room. That's cool.
Yeah, that's different.
Okay, no, that'll be fine. I hope.
Well, mainly because I don't tell Ava when I'm doing it. Ava kind of just comes in, and Riley's sat there with a mimosa, and
yeah,
I probably should tell Ava.
Okay.
I'll text her next time. Maybe we should get Farkas.
Yeah.
So I want to. No one is under any obligation to drink this tea. I know.
You know we're gonna.
But I don't want it to be like you have to take this tea and go to hell. You have no options. It's very much a.
So we are dreamwalking to hell, yeah? That's the premise.
I'm not sure. I will say and I hate to play a very literal devil's advocate, but across the literature, Visago is maybe not nice, but if they've agreed to do something, they do that thing.
Yeah, but he
I
still
don't
lives
think
in
it's a-
hell.
But here's
I
the
don't think it's a trick, is what I'm saying.
I don't
thing
either.
is, did he agree to all of us, Aklis? Did he agree to tell all of us something?
He said
Also-
that he was going to tell me something, and he was going to answer what Ero's question was. And I want to know. Maybe he will tell me about Calais, or why I was chased out from my home. I've been in
So-
the dark for
also
so
promised
long.
he'd get you out. That's also a factor if we're going to him.
So here's the thing, because he's the guy, they're the demon who's all about deals and justice and doing things the right way. If 2 extras show up,
Yep.
does that screw up the deal? And now we either have to give them something more, or we just don't get to come back because we weren't part of the deal?
Well, if this is dream walking, I mean, Izzy has been teaching me what she has learned so far.
And
like,
But-
what we've learned from Izzy is that it's piss dangerous, and the other people tend to have the power there, not us.
And this is different than the tea that we got from that flower.
This is more than just me doing mind magic to walk into someone's brain, Achilles. This is deal with the devil, literal bullshit.
I don't know what I don't know. I don't know if it will not be good for you too. I don't know.
I want to be able to help you, but I'm worried about this one because, I mean, Iro, you keep talking about the fairness and stuff, and
What does he view as fair?
I'm gonna not think so much. Ira's gonna go to their room and stand on their bed, yell, "Can I bring the other 2 with us?" And just yell it into their room because they've seen that their divination stuff is gone, and that Visago has in some way been here recently to leave stuff on the bed, and is just gonna ask,
Where are you
Just-
standing right now?
can the whole coven see? Essentially. Asking
No,
No, I'm
Visago-
saying, where are you standing right now?
on my bed. In my
On your
room,
bed.
where all the anti-divinatory stuff doesn't work.
Okay. As you shout this out, I think one of the books from the top of your bookshelf will fall off.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go get the book. What is the book?
The page will say, "The art of saying yes to spells that," yeah, this is the art of saying yes, and then it talks about something magical.
So, I have a permission slip of sorts here.
Okay.
They genuinely want us to go in.
Yeah.
Provided you all want to go in.
Iro, I'm gonna join you, and we always say for your friends you'd want to hell and back. It's very rarely you get to prove it.
Maybe it won't be hell. Maybe we'll be stuck in a bathroom mirror. I don't know.
Okay.
Hell's bathroom mirrors sound abysmal. That sounds like the grossest thing to have ever Iro, please, no.
All
Okay.
right. Give me a second, and Maris will do the thing that she's done before now, and dig out the letter and tuck it underneath the moonflower, and then go grab Riley by the hand and tug on her.
Riley will take off their headphones. Yeah, what's up?
We're moving you to a secondary location. I
Oh.
It's
need
okay, Maris is cool.
you to take care of Farkas for me.
Okay. But I could do that. I guess we could watch something or something. Like
Okay.
study. Oh, all right.
I mean,
Don't study,
it's
take video games.
2 a.m, so he's probably just gonna want to pass out again, but it's fine.
Okay.
You like doing crime, so we're gonna break in, so just be quiet.
Okay. Sure.
So,
Right.
yeah, Maris will lead Riley down the hall to the besties' dorm.
Ayla will turn a little and raise a hand over at Neora. Be safe.
Nero's gonna run and hug Riley. Riley, and I love you so much, and like,
I love you too. Just be safe, okay?
yeah, that's the plan.
It's always the plan.
I've done okay so far. 2 brain incidents with you know what I mean.
Just come back soon, okay? And Riley looks around at all of you.
Yeah. we will.
Okay. All right, let's go. And you can go ahead, you can break into the room, and Riley will sit in the corner of Marcus's room.
Well, I mean, she'll wake him up. She's not gonna just, like, ditch Riley in Farkas' room. That sounds like a terrible idea.
Just sitting there staring. Okay, Farkas
Thank you.
will-
Thank you for the raid, ADH Adventures.
Oh, hello.
Hello, hello.
Awesome. Okay, yes, so Farkas will wake up and just,
Shh, shh, shh.
somebody attacking?
No. There's some coven stuff going on, and we're gonna do something stupid, and I need you and Riley to take care of each other and not be involved.
Maris, do you have to do something stupid?
I feel like I probably kind of do.
And I'm guessing I cannot come with you.
No. I'm sorry. We should be back by morning, and if we're not, Riley has instructions.
Okay. I trust you. Just be safe.
I'll try.
And he will give you a kiss and he will bring you in for a hug. Sleepy, he's just kind of like
Okay.
leans heavy against you until he reluctantly lets go. Okay.
I love you.
If you, I was gonna say if you need anything, just let me know, but
I will, if I can.
call on me as soon as you get back, okay?
Yeah. And if I don't come back.
No.
Okay. I'll see
Okay.
you soon.
See you soon. Okay. You leave the room and you go back. All right. You guys gonna prepare the tea?
I will prepare the tea.
Yeah.
All right.
And I will also I will also grab that black pearl.
Okay, what's Black Pearl for?
I'm just gonna put it under my tongue when I go to sleep.
Okay. Are you all sleeping in like the living room area, I assume?
Just in a circle, like a starfish of people.
Just on the couches.
Okay. Okay. Cool. You all go down. You lay yourselves down on the floor. You close your eyes and you go to sip this tea. And this tea, you drink it down and it does smell very strongly of sulfur when you do drink it. So it's not exactly a pleasant experience. And the tea almost burns down your throat as it goes down. And you can feel it like traveling through your nervous system, like it goes down into your chest, burning, goes up your arms, through your wrists, up to your fingers, travels all the way down. And you are deeply conscious of this burning sensation inside of your body until all of a sudden, you start to feel very, very heavy. Your eyes drop closed, and your mind begins to fall back with the feeling that nothing is going to catch you. It's almost like falling into bottomlessness. And you, there's a jolting feeling when you all wake up. And it's kind of unnerving because you wake up and you're not laying down. You wake up and there's a brightness that assaults you. It's sunlight. And you find yourself sitting in a cafe, a diner, actually, in the seats in a diner. And there's 2 and 2, right? And there's bustling around you. There's a waitress serving.
We're sitting in like a booth or something together?
Yes.
Okay.
And a waitress runs up to you. Hi, loves. Sorry, it's so busy right now. Can I get you anything?
Oh god, we're really having help in the 50s.
A menu?
Ah, yes, of course. Let me go get that for you. So she runs off to go get a menu.
I'm gonna
And
say, this is a diner, right? Do they
Yeah.
have a little stack of newspapers by the front door that you can buy for 25 cents or something?
no.
What the hell is
year
happening?
this?
Oh yeah, you could go get a. I guess you could get a newspaper.
November
that's fine.
4th, 1955!
You guys are so funny. Why don't we do some intelligence checks? Why doesn't everyone roll intelligence? We'll assess
Yeah,
the
fuck it,
situation around
sure.
us, and we'll look around.
Yours is going to be looking to go, oh shit, it's the 50s, we are in hell.
November 5th, 1955! It's the day time travel was invented!
At
You said-
13 total.
I
Okay.
exploded, that's going to be a 15.
That would be
15.
a 1.
1. Okay.
I did pretty good.
7.
Okay, 7. Okay, Neora and Eero. Eero, you get up out of the booth to go get a newspaper by the door.
Is this a non-chromatic diner? Is anyone looking at us strangely, or is it totally fine?
It's kind of weird because this is very dreamlike, but yes, you notice as you look around that these are all humans and they don't have wands on them. And you get the feeling that the waitress kind of rushed up to do the thing, but maybe you guys need to do something before anyone really gets an eye and pays attention, because you and Neora were on the inside of the booth.
Okay, but now I'm going and getting a newspaper.
Now
So
you're going to get a newspaper.
Put my little goth hood up and my hands in my pockets going.
Okay. You go to slap the newspaper down on the table, and you will see Worcester Village Times on the newspaper. And the waitress will come back and say, all right, loves, you got your order ready? Had a bit of a time to look at the menu?
Yeah, we're still deciding. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just flag me over when you're ready, okay?
I will, yes, sorry.
Neora, with your 15, you take a look at the name tag of
Is
this
that Riley's
woman.
mother?
Yes.
Oh my god!
It is.
Yeah, I thought. The second you started talking, I kind of guessed.
It sounded like Riley, but I was like, maybe that's just Danny's British accent. I don't know.
No, it's not.
Yes. Yeah, that is Riley's mother. And as your eyes follow her back towards the bar area, you will catch the sight of somebody familiar sitting at a booth across the way. They have this light hair that is pushed back, and they have a very pretty face. You notice it. No, it is
Light colored hair?
yes. You haven't seen. I guess you haven't really seen all of them, except on the other side of a mirror.
Oh. Are we gonna see this motherfucker's body?
Psycho.
Are
But
they
they-
human shaped?
What?
Are they human shaped currently?
They are currently human shaped. They are wearing a suit and they are sipping a mug.
Is it a familiar mug?
It's a moonstone mug.
Oh my god, twinsies. Okay. Is he have people on either side of him, or is he just
Nope, just alone?
Is there anyone? Okay, a few questions from Neora's. As soon as Neora realized, I think Neora can very quickly realizes where the hell they are. Neora's probably sat at this booth a lot of times with Riley. Who else? Anyone else I recognise from the village? Are any of Riley's school friends there? Are Neora and Riley there, sat at a different booth, pissing around? Is Neora's dad sat at the front? Is Riley's dad, sorry, sat at the front? Who's in?
You're like, oh my god. Okay, you might see a few of Riley's schoolmates talking, and got their homework spread on the table talking. You do not see yourself and Riley.
Okay. You know what I said? Life is strange inspiration, Danny? This wasn't quite what...
Yes. So you see that. You see a certain someone sitting in another booth. And yeah, you...
I think we've got a meeting with someone else, guys.
I will just kind of very slowly stand up and walk over to sit next to Visago at the bar area.
I'll sit on the other side of him, my little legs dangling and not touching the ground.
You go to sit across the booth, and he raises his eyes up from, or they raise their eyes up from the mug, and they look over at the waitress and give a little nod, and she comes over and gives you both mugs and pours you coffee.
Neora will go join. What's Riley's mum's name again?
What do you think? I mean, we can make one
I don't
up right
think
now.
I don't think we ever discussed
What's
that.
the most
I don't
British
think so.
woman, like British mom name you can think of?
Edith.
Edith!
Good Lord, no.
Caroline!
Riley's mom.
Carol!
Do you want to name her, or shall I?
Feel free to name her.
I like the name Carol.
Carol.
Carol's nice. Carol's nice.
Riley, Carol, always 2 syllables.
Okay. So they will nod to both of you, and I assume you said Neora is coming over too, and
Yeah, with a little bit. I assume with a little bit more hostility than the other two are approaching with.
Welcome.
I don't think the others know where we are. Neora knows. Neora's not said to anyone else where they are.
You know where we are?
Yeah.
Yeah, Laura.
No, but is this a dream, or are we like in a level of hell that has like some sort of? That's what I mean.
Oh.
That's what I mean.
On that front, I don't know where we are, but like they're in.
We're in a mockery.
Yeah, they're in an image of the diner that Neora used to piss around at.
Yeah, no, I got that. I just didn't know if this was like a front for like something else.
Most definitely a front, yes, but the front is what Neora is taking exception to.
I'm glad you all made it safely.
Good
How were your
evening.
travels? Good evening.
Safe, I'm sure.
We are sleeping, sort of, so relaxful.
So, what made you choose this lovely establishment?
Well, primarily because there's something here that you want. And Visaga will look over to Iro and meet their eyes.
In a non-chromatic diner? It's at a non-chromatic diner?
No, I figured this would just be a good place for us all to meet before we head out.
So, why are we here?
You might want to fix yourself a little bit. And they nod towards you, Neora. They look to you, Iro. Keep the hood up and you should be fine.
Neora clicks and puts back on a human disguise.
Are we... But is this is a thing of yours, or did we go somewhere?
Yeah, are these real people? So why? I'm so confused. Like, This
We
is
are-
not real.
We are here and we are not. It is real, but we are passing through.
That explained nothing, but continue.
I assume you chose this for a multitude of reasons. Why this diner, Visago?
Let's go, shall we? And Visago will slip out of the booth and take out $100 bill out of their pocket and put it on the table. Or guess pounds. Sorry, 100 pounds. And put
He's a
them on
tipper?
the table.
Oh my god.
And we'll lead you all out. And before exiting, we'll take and give a look at Maris and say, oh, so you came too.
I did. And she'll stand up and follow the rest. She'll probably make a point of grabbing onto Neora's arm.
Yeah, Neora's not mentioned that they know where this is.
But
Well, like, Neora's not subtle
yeah,
in
Neora's
their
can tell that there's something going
distaste.
on, so...
Yeah, Ockley's just assumes that this is just like he's just weird and he likes diners or something. Like he just travels to the mortal realm and gets himself a stack of pancakes every now and then.
You all are very jumpy around me.
Yep.
But rest assured, this is a transaction that I am very eager to fulfill.
Yeah, I assume you're not gonna elaborate on why you are so enthusiastic about it without additional payment.
I'm enthusiastic because I enjoy doing my job. I was given payment, now I give you what you've asked for. So follow me. And they will walk out of the diner, and Neora, do you just want to give us a kind of description of what this downtown street looks like? I imagine the downtown in the village is not particularly big, but what does it look like?
It's not really a huge village. Some of the streets are still cobbled, especially around some of the back alleys. You never get around to paving over them. There's a post office, which is very rarely open. There's an old arcade that's been there for a hot minute that like one guy is desperately trying to keep open. It's a really quiet village and a diner that looks notably out of place, but is a passion project of a few people.
Okay.
There is always children playing in the park. It's a small, nice village.
As you walk down the street, you will notice that Visago's shadow looks different than their shape that they are now. It has their human form up top, and it has those, as you remember, those horns that come out of their head. Remember what that looks like? But that bottom half is very interesting, at least in the shadow silhouette. Long and crocodilian shape that walks with kind of elongated legs. But they will lead you down to the very end where, Neora, you will also find this recognizable. This is a old haunt that you and Riley often visited. I'm gonna switch the music. They will open the door and basically offer to open the door for all of you to go into a very old arcade.
Okay.
So when you walk into this space, the noise assaults you from every angle. Like there's beeps, little blips of music. There you can hear the main song coming out over the speakers. Hands slapping down on buttons, clanging, coins dropping into slots. And you walk in. And
Ockley hates this.
yeah. They spread out their arms. And they say, "This is it."
What? Like it's in here?
Let me show you. And they will walk over to you, Eero, and take your head and direct it up to the wall of prizes. And you'll look along the wall, and there's numerous things that you can win. But they direct you at an angle where you look and you see a shelf of teddy bears that are all holding small wound up scrolls next to their belly.
What? Who put it? What? It wouldn't end up there by accident? What?
Isn't it though?
Wouldn't it? Well, is it, what, did it get recycled? Does it say something else now? Or like, is it just, here's a bear, this is an ancient medieval illumination, happy birthday, kid, have a great time at Chuck E. Cheese? Like, why would that be on, what?
They smile at you.
So here or
Their
there?
teeth show.
Which one, Visago?
Here or there. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, we're not here. We're wherever the hell you are. So is it here or is it there?
We're here and there and nowhere at all.
Oh.
You are back in your school, but we are here. Now, if you were to walk over to a machine and put a coin in, you'd be playing the game, of course, but you would not be able to take anything back with you.
Okay, so I can't climb up this wall and take that bear and leave, is what you're saying. You're just showing me so that I can go to Worcestershire, wherever that is.
I'm giving you your answer, which is what you wanted.
You asked where a piece was. Yeah, Rero, just making sure we're on the same page here.
Is that what you asked?
Yeah, I mean, it is. It is what I... Yeah, I mean... Just a second. I'm gonna go behind the prize table and I'm gonna go get that bear. I'm just gonna go up and I'm gonna get it. Because I can't take anything, but I can look at it, right?
Yes, there is no one currently behind the counter at this time. So yes, you could crawl up and get that bear. You crawl up.
I'm not trying to be particularly subtle. I don't give a shit. I'm just taking it.
You crawl up and you get that bear. It's kind of got a discolored piece of paper in its hands. And I assume you unwound the paper.
Yeah.
And you unwind it and it says, "You will have very good fortune in the next year." And Visago gives you a look and makes this motion.
Oh, he wants you to squeeze it. Not like the bear. He wants you to squeeze the bear.
I make this exact face at Visago and I squeeze the bear.
You go to squeeze the bear and it says, "I love you," but you feel a crinkle inside of it.
Okay, I'm gonna hop on down and I'm gonna...
You rip it open.
Yeah.
You unwind it, and you can tell from the feel of it that it is the parchment.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
fucking fate.
So I can't bring it with me. Am I able to move it while I'm here? Or will it replace
Or is this
itself?
just telling us where it is?
You must go to the spot and retrieve it.
Call it. Fucking fate. Sure.
Isn't that nice?
Is it though?
And you. He looks to you. Oh, go ahead, Maris.
No, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I feel like I shouldn't ask things.
You're all so on edge. Hercules, you also wanted an answer, didn't you? I am nothing
yeah.
if not fair. And that was a very, very good secret that you gave me.
Yes, yes, that would be nice.
What is the answer you seek?
I want to know why I was chased away from my home. And I want to know who.
Two questions.
I gave you lots of answers, okay? And I want to know about Calais.
All right. And Visago will walk over to one of the pinball machines.
I swear to God, if the answer is in the pinball machine.
And drop in a coin and start to play as they talk to you. And they say, you were chased away from your home, Hercules, because you disobeyed the rules. Not once, not twice, not thrice, but multiple times. They want to get back at you because they believe that you're getting a little too cocky. And you hear the snap of the pinball machine as it whips the ball back up. It starts to cling, 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 cling.
I twitch.
Overconfidence is a dangerous thing when you're spitting it right back in the face of a king and a queen. As far as your Calais goes, I will say that he was never too far from you, even though you might not have known it at the time.
That is all you will give me?
He's down living with those you hate the most.
What?
And that, my friends, is where I'm going to leave you.
I need
Yes, go ahead.
Are we still in conversation with one another, or is this kind of a cessation, like a all done, thank you, the mutually agreeable kind of handshake, or
Is there a conversation you would like to have?
I have a question.
Yes?
Why not just wake us here? Why a diner?
I just wanted to give you a little bit of a tour of your old spot before we go here. Just so you can find it again, of course. Make sure you don't get lost. All right. Well, goodbye. And he will, they will take their hand and crack it behind your neck first, Maris, then yours, Neora, yours, Oculus.
wait.
So you will collapse as he bam, bam, bam. And Iro, you are stuck alone with Visago as they lift their hand and then they slowly bring it down.
Ira's gonna stick their hand out for a handshake.
They'll reach out and shake it.
Thank you. That was much cleaner than I anticipated. What would be necessary for the information that you have gained to not move any farther?
It was nice doing business with you, Eero. And they
Don't
reach out.
You guys want something with me?
Someone does. And you better watch out. Because I believe he is watching you right now. And they will reach out and snap your neck in the back. And the noise of the arcade will fade. As you wake back up.
Very groggy.
Neora's not. Neora's already, I think, probably already stood up pacing.
Oh. Okay.
Fuck. Fuck.
First things first.
We don't fuck with demons. We don't make deals with devils. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, we did, so,
Did we?
well, a deal was made. What time is it?
It is, let's see. 2 o'clock in the morning is when you went to go put Riley in with Farkas, right?
Yeah.
So it's probably about 3 now.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say let's be fun and have it be the next night, but I feel like the two would probably freak out. So let's
Yeah.
go ahead and say.
Wait, what
an
does
hour
that
has
mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Neora,
Yep.
I'm so sorry that we have to do this. I am so glad that we didn't bring Riley.
Yep.
Okay. Well, how, gosh, how soon do we want to do that? We have to go, right?
I'm going now.
Well, it's 3 in the morning.
I'm going now.
Okay, but we should at least make sure Riley knows you're okay so they don't do the thing and call Kira and all of that. So can you
feeling
wait?
We're gonna run into them.
I know
It's
it's
funny
probably
like
not
that.
my place to say it, and I don't, have a lot of romantic relationship experience, but I feel like if you go to Riley's hometown without them, they might feel some kind of way about it.
We probably need to at least tell Riley where you're going. Where we're going.
I mean, it's an arcade. I could just go there and steal it off the wall or play pinball good enough that I can take it, right? Is it like if it's a thing that's going to be very painful, then it doesn't,
No, I need to.
Okay.
There was a reason we didn't start in the arcade, and I need to know what.
Do you think it's something to do with your family?
No. Yes, not that family.
Okay.
That went well, like, not that
That
it
was Riley's mother.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, so they're not, the mom of Izago is a bitch, but they didn't, try to kill us or trick us or anything. They just were kind of an asshole about how they did things. Like, there was a lot of talk about,
Can't
like,
help but feel like it's a threat.
huh?
Can't help but feel like it's a threat.
Sure.
But
I don't think that they operate like that, but I know it's your other family, so I understand why you would feel nervous.
I don't know if it would be a threat so much as I don't want to say a freebie, but I mean, Aklis
I know.
gave them a lot of information, so maybe it
Yep,
was like a little.
It's definitely something now.
Oh crap!
Conway's heading that way anyway. We're going. We'll tell Valley in the morning, then we'll leave.
Okay, so we'll go to sleep. Yeah.
I can get us there quicker than the train.
Achilles, do you have anything you want to say? You also received something.
Achilles is just I think Achilles is very pensive, and she's thinking about like what has been said, and I think at this point she's internally trying to figure out a way. It sounds like her brother's soul is imprisoned in the underworld, and now she wants to try to try and free him. So she's very pensive and very quiet over that.
There's one more thing I wanted to do tonight too.
Wait, what? What?
Goodness. Okay. Okay, so Eero, if we go get that piece of parchment, I lost track. How many does that make now? Like 100? I don't.
That'll be the I think it's the fourth one we'll have, right? I'm looking to the headmaster on this one. I think it's the fourth we'll have of 5.
Oh. Let
Because I
me
was
check.
looking on the Discord and they had a description of 3 of them, so I think this has got to be the 4th one.
This will be the 5th.
Unless
I think this is the 5th out of
This is
6.
the 5th.
out of 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we got one.
This Vix one is new. Yeah.
But we
Which I
got
don't
one
think
from
Eero
you.
has in game looked at yet, but
Yeah,
I would have looked at immediately during the game that I was not there for. Yeah.
yeah. We got the one that you found first. Toivo found one. We got the one from Malphas, the one from Vic. Then this will be the 5th.
Okay.
Out of 6, yeah?
Yes.
So, do you have a plan to find the last one?
Did you get this one first?
We're gonna get this one,
Okay.
and then I have some leads. They're not demons this time, but in my experience, much more petty.
Oh, your family?
No, the gods that we broke a deal with and that wants us all to die.
Yeah, okay.
Talking to my family. Good talk.
You've been talking about petty, and you've always had not so nice things to say about that. That was just a guess. Sorry.
Oh no, it's a good guess. He could. It does. Let's find this one and then.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just outline real quick. Yes, you're right. The one that you, I believe, have right now is the 4th parchment piece, the one that you currently have from the Vix.
Mhm.
So the one that you just saw in this vision would be in the 5th. The 5th out of 6.
It's the one we don't necessarily have a lead on, but there's people we can talk to. Okay.
Yep. Okay, so. You know, it's kind of fitting that, like, everyone you met has some form of connection to one of your families, but parchments, yeah. Do you think that's something about that?
No.
Wait, what?
One was with Cal. One's with me. One was with Toivo, who you had to find back when we went to the school. Kinda seems like one was in the library that only kind of revealed itself when you went in,
Mm-hmm.
and one was by a demon that seems bound by your being a bad omen that they gifted you.
Yeah.
Like, think there's some destiny about that? Some kind of grand cosmic scheme?
Hope not.
Oh, are we gonna have to take Oculus home to get the last one? Because I'm pretty sure it's not in Washington. That just feels
It's
like
gonna
it would
be
be a real,
Listen,
like,
this
downer.
one's at an arcade. You're gonna win at the end of the Cap the Bat game. It's like the tournament championship prize.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah.
And later in the morning, we're gonna just
Yeah, it's nothing that. It's like an hour, like 2 hours. It's never that far. It's fucking Wales.
Do you share, Eero, your conversation with Visago, with the Coven mates?
well, that conversation was mostly, is there anything I can do to stop you from sharing this information? Which essentially the answer was no. And then, but don't you want something with me? No. So I don't think Eero thinks that they got any information from that conversation.
What's the last thing they said to you?
That Malphas is watching me even now, which I mean,
Malphas probably knows where Neora's family is. If you're having someone that's cool.
We got a little time left. Please. Izzy has been teaching you all about the book that she has discovered.
The dream walking book.
The book about dream walking, yes. Are you interested in using that?
Always, but for what that you are insinuating, mighty DM.
Well, I'm asking because previously, last episode, you had said you might be interested in doing it to get into the dream of somebody who is currently not there at the time.
Yes, because that's right. So, Easy has been teaching me about dream walking, and you did say you've been having bad dreams, Eero. Maybe we could see about maybe there's some sort of attachment in your brain or in your psyche, or see what is going on. You're muted, my dear Eero.
I feel like if you walk into my brain, you're gonna find Malphas sitting there with an ice cold beer, wanting to have a conversation.
We want to fuck with another demon tonight? Not saying no, just asking.
He wants something from me, and for some reason he needs my consent to do it. He can't just use me, and I don't. And there's leverage there somewhere.
I mean, at least he's asking for consent. That's better than some people.
Only from me. He didn't ask Toivo's consent. He didn't need to ask Sana's consent. There is something about me specifically that in order for me to be useful to him, I have to willingly enter into.
Yeah, I think that might also be something to do with the fact that the parchment seed tied to you. Not to put too much weight on your shoulders there, or anything.
I'm just a bad omen rocking through, making everything go to shit, I guess.
I don't think it's a bad omen there. I think it's something different.
I don't know.
Okay, so there's like plenty of, you know, like all the stories where like some people are kind of just like fated to do things, be it like a blessing from the gods, or, you know, call it a bad omen, call it blessed, call it cursed, call it just cosmically fucked. Some people just kind of have things about them. You seem to be that. I don't think it's a... your family's ancient curse, I think, even if your family does have an ancient curse related to you, I think that's due to something else, not, and like that's a symptom, not the cause. At this point, you seem. Did someone back me up here?
It's Heroes amazing and wonderful every day in everything they do.
As-
And I love their darkness.
Thank you.
It's very inspiring.
Well, and
Not where I was going, but
There's no one
I'm proud
else
of you.
I'd rather kill me than you. And you almost did, and it was a wonderful.
Well, that's
Oh.
well, okay, but that's why maybe it's not a good idea for you to go into my brain. What if it's
Well, like I could just talk. Like I could talk to him and get the answers that you need, maybe, and or I could, also try to remove him from your mind
No.
because he
no,
seems.
don't do that. That sounds like a dangerous thing that probably requires more than just dream walking.
I could try to talk to him then, directly.
do we really want to contact another demon tonight?
Is it possible for you to get hurt doing this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it, Danny? I imagine it's like astral projecting, but I don't.
There's some risk involved, yeah. I will say, no, I'm not going to say that. It's not completely harmless, but it is a dream.
So
Yeah,
they
so it's not
It's
gonna hurt
like
you.
Inception, Have you remember that movie we watched, Inception?
Oh, I slept
Like-
through that.
They're going to like the deep. What do they call? I can't remember what the fuck they're called. The things in Iro's mind aren't going to like me there because I'm a foreign. But I can't necessarily die unless I go a couple. I might get stuck in their brain, but it's
then that's not a good thing.
But that's if we go inceptionizing a couple layers.
so maybe
Just one layer.
surface level, look in, and then get out. Does that
I can probably help with that.
And maybe I won't even see him. Maybe I will see what the issue is and I won't talk to anyone, but then I'll be like, oh, you won't believe what I saw. And this is what we can do to fix this so that Malphas isn't Malphasing all over Iro.
Right, and you won't be coming from the same perspective as Iro, right? Because you'll be in like a different way, because you'll be inside Iro's head, but not the same way that Iro's inside Iro's head. Did
I
that
think
make sense?
Iro will probably be there. Like it's
Right.
not like Iro won't be there.
You want me to come? And I don't know. Check people's
I won't-
brains a little bit better than I can do my own.
But the last time you did brain stuff, you got a bit of other people's brain stuck in your head. Do you want Iro stuck
You
in
are
your head
kind
along
of
with Crystal?
leaking.
you
Yes,
don't
are.
want this. You don't want this heat in your head all the time. It's not great. I don't want to like accidentally hand you demonic possession.
I
Hero,
was afraid you'd get another crush. It's fine.
it's better than Walker. If it replaces it, I'm down.
Oh, but what if you leave Walker in Iro's head? That's not really nice.
I'm okay with that.
I am not okay with that. I won't let anything happen to you, Iro, and I will be smart and I will be safe.
Okay, I was reading it with Izzy, and okay, well, I'm gonna. Please lie down.
Okay. No
Hero.
context, I do what she asks.
Hero, lie down.
Are you going to lead this ritual, Leora?
As mind magic, yeah.
This is going to be combined with the sleep ritual that Izzy taught you.
Yep, which Neo is also part of that one. So
Okay.
I feel like if Heracles is going in, Neo is probably the one to do it.
How does it work?
I snuggle up next to Eero and just like stick my head like this.
Hero is imagining every bone in Oculus' body being shattered by Malphas and is
Okay, so Eero, asking you, and only you. Do you want just Hercules? Do you want me in there? This is up to you. Don't worry about me, I'm fine. That's not the point. Do you want me in?
No, I don't. No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Cool. Close your eyes. Loosen up a little bit, stop being so tense.
Maris will come
Opposite of
over
what I
and,
just
and
said.
give a little shoulder rub.
Yep.
Hero does their best to be calm.
Hercules, close your eyes. And Neora's going to put her hand on both of them and kind of be the tether between it. Neora's kind of going to use her body as a conduit bridge between the two of them. And kind of like use the water of their palms to almost be like waves kind of washing over the temples. To kind of soothe their mind and lull them to sleep.
Okay. You lull them to sleep. And they slowly start to, kind of same sensation as before, fall down into darkness.
The
Is there
entire
anything
time,
else?
Neora's going to be doing everything they can to fortify both of their minds. Because Neora is trained in fortifying other people's minds.
Okay. Eero, I think for you, you start to kind of drift off into a sleep that feels normal to you. When you sleep, you do have recently pretty frequent nightmares and dreams. Oculus, I will say you and Neora are going to have to figure out how you get into Eero's dream, because Eero is just dreaming right now. Neora, are you kind of trying to connect the two? What do you do?
Neora's plan, and my envisioning of this, is to basically... The water that normally forms Neora is kind of become the conduit for the ritual. The hand kind of loses its shape, and the waves over Achilles' temple kind of wash over and kind of join like a bridge into Eros. And it kind of soaks into the bark.
Okay. Okay. That's interesting.
Neora's not going in, but Neora will kind of watch from a distance, almost like a watching over like through like a glass window, as the Achilles actually go in him. And if anything looks like it's starting to get a bit too... Neora's not happy about that, Neora will try and pull him out.
The way their expression works and everything like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Neora going to see any of this as the tether?
No, because Eero asked not to.
I
Neora otherwise would have gone in, but Eero asked for Neora
if
not to
there's
speak.
a way for you guys to see it from the outside, Eero just doesn't want Neora getting in and picking up mental STDs.
I think it would be a little more involved if you had to do that. So no, unfortunately, I don't think you can see from the outside.
No, Neora's just going to be fortifying their minds, and if anything looks like it's getting tense, Neora's going to try and pull them out.
Eero, you wake up, staring up. Notice you are very soft blankets beneath you. You're laying in a bed. Not only a bed, a 4-poster bed. You kind of start to come to, your vision starts to clear, and you notice this bed is crafted from mahogany and adorned with delicate carvings of silver filigree. The bed's canopy is of lace and silk, and it rises high above you, and its tassels shimmer like diamonds in the soft golden candlelight around your room. There's a vanity across the room that shows your reflection as you go to sit up in the bed.
The filigree, is it like evil birds? Are the tassels black feathers? Like, can I pick up any hints just from how this person is decorating their beautiful bedroom?
The design is a mixture of a beautiful, just very intricate carving of a tree with ravens in its branches.
Okay. I'm gonna sit up. How cognizant am I? Do I know, like, I'm in the ritual dream with Arclis? Or
Like,
is
are
it
you lucid dreaming? Is that?
Yeah.
You do know, you're aware. You hear noise outside the window to your left. Right. The window is situated by your bed.
Okay. When I look in the mirror, I don't like see Visaga going. There's nothing.
No,
in me.
no. It's just your bedroom. You look around and it is a
My
bedroom. You get the feeling, never having been here before, you get the feeling it is your bedroom, your bed. Not from home. You just get the feeling that this is your bedroom.
Try to Beauty and the Beast me. When are we gonna the library? Okay, I'm gonna move the bed curtains to the side and kind of stand up. And was there noise outside the window or outside the room?
Outside the window.
Look out the window.
You look out the window and you notice, instead of, I imagine you probably expected to see maybe like vast gardens, because this is a very large house that you're in. You go down to several stories high is where you are, but you see trees from your homeland, tables, chairs, looks quite familiar, and people, your people, laughing. They seem to be partying out there.
Are these my people, as in like they wear almost complete lack of clothes but are scarves and things and they look like the same species, or do I see like
You see Kioliki, you see your people specifically.
of this time, like they look like
Yes, of this time. It is nighttime and you also see the stars shining above you.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of look down out the window and see if there's other windows that are alight in this building.
You look down and most of the lights are off. There's a few that are on. There's one above you that is on, and there's one below you that is on.
Okay. Arclis. Just quietly out. I don't know how this works.
Nothing.
Can you hear me?
Nothing. Not yet.
You've never been here, but I can assure you it doesn't normally look like, we don't really have like architecture. We live in trees. This is doesn't normally look like this. Okay. I'm gonna back up from the window. Is there anything else in this room, or is it just like, oh, lush and beautiful bedroom?
Many bookshelves with many, many books. There's a desk and there's the vanity, but there's also a desk with parchment and quills and ink.
I'm gonna very disrespectfully look through all the drawers. I'm like looking for books that open secret passageways or anything. Is it just, oh wow, beautiful fountain pens, look at the high quality, everything you could ever want? Or is it
Yes, just high quality pens and things. The books are just a variety of different subjects.
There's somebody in Lauren's room. We saw a shape. Okay. Then I'm gonna head out to the hallway then, and then if I.
Okay. When you exit out into the hallway, it's lightless and it's long. It's like kind of deep shadowed. You don't see an end on either side when you turn around. The shadows stare at you as you make your way, I assume, as you go down the hall until you come across two sets of stairs, one that leads up and one that leads down.
And both of the lights have been on, right? I can't hear any kind of like, oh, there's a party upstairs and screaming down. It's like, it's silent.
Quiet, other than the party going on outside.
I'm gonna go downstairs because I think it's the most likely place for Arclis to be.
Okay. You head downstairs, and I assume you're kind of looking at the doors and maybe the light underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hop to Arclis real quick. Ocklys.
Mm. Yes. Hmm.
You wake up and you are in a very small, hard bed, in a room that has like two other beds in it. And you hear
My
the
legs must be protruding from this bed then, if it's a very small bed.
yes, you hear the sound of liquid pouring from the other room. There's a light.
This is creepy as shit. Okay. Get out of my doll-sized bed, and I will go over to what I'm assuming is like just light coming from like this little crack in the door, and I'll just.
Yeah, you open the door and there is a small kitchen in there, and at the counter you see who turns to you, Sana, and Sana is pouring 2 glasses of red wine and puts one on one tray and one on the other, and she looks at you and she says, "Are you done with your nap? We have to go."
What?
Here, and she hands you the tray. "Come on, let's go."
Oh, okay.
He doesn't like to wait. Let's go.
Okay. And I go and I'm frantically looking for Eero as I'm walking down this hallway, like.
So, Eero, as you are walking down this hall, the door opens and out comes both Sana and Ocklys.
I'm like, Eero!
You notice that Ocklys and Sana are both wearing very plain black clothes from head to toe. Black plain clothes. Eero, you look down at your own outfit.
Yeah.
What are you dressed in?
I'm assuming it's expensive as shit.
What are you dressed in?
Like silk embroidered bathrobes that matches my to go around my bed. I'm holding no, I don't have a candle. I was like, I'm holding like a candelabra. I'm like, so fancy.
You're like a Victorian, like, oh.
But when you all walk out and Sana will stop and look to you, Eero, and actually genuinely looks surprised and a bit startled and she almost drops the tray and goes to get it again. Actually, and it's not red wine. It's probably honey mead. It's probably the same kind of honey mead that, yes, you know. I don't need to explain. She looks to you, Eero, and she's Eero, what are you doing here?
I'm just standing behind, like.
I don't normally come down here. My charm is still a D4, so comes or go.
Oh, okay. Well, and Sana looks at your outfit. Their eyes flick up and down you, and they're like a little bit confused, but right, well, we need to go, so I guess you can just follow us. Let's go. And Sana will lead you both towards the stairs and up. Do you want to have a convo behind?
What is happening? Is this what you usually dream about?
Mostly I sit on a throne made out of my family's corpses. This is...
Oh. I had the same dream, except it's Hades and Persephone's limbs. That's totally normal.
Eric, so I know it's normally a charm check, but can I try to piece together a little bit of how this environment works with like a brains check? Do I feel like Ocklys and Sana have been positioned as like wait staff, essentially, that they were in the staff quarters, and I was obviously not that?
I think judging, you probably, unless you want to roll, judging by the clothes, you can definitely tell that's what it kind of feels like.
Okay.
And there's just such a stark difference in the material of the fabric that you're both wearing and just the way that it's shaped. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll follow Sana up the stairs.
And Sana will go up the stairs and go down the hall, open the door. It's cracked, but they will open it. It's silent as it swings open. And I'm going to go ahead and change the map. Not everyone's here, but I'm going to bring everyone in just so We have a little bit of ambience. It's very simple, but okay.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You immediately notice as you walk in that it is a throne room.
I see that.
Tapestries line the walls, very high walls. There's fine furniture, and at the very end, in the center, and elevated on the dais, are two thrones. One very large, one smaller. And you will see Malphas. Malphas with his black hair and his bone-like, beak-like chin. He is sitting in the larger seat, and he has a sword propped across his lap, and he is polishing it. He is dressed in a doublet and pants of deep, fluctuating colors, blues and blacks and purples that melt into each other as the light around you hits them. Lights from torches, primarily. And most notable is the long cape of feathers that he wears. Looks up when you enter, and his eyes are sharp. And he looks at you directly, at you, Eero, and he gives you a small smile. And Sana will kind of give you, Oculus, a little nudge and walk forward, keeping her eyes down. Come on, let's go.
I just look at Eero and I'm like, I walk up to the and I just, I guess, place the silver platter down with. Is this like she's carrying a singular glass and I'm carrying a singular?
Yes.
But how pretentious is that shit? Okay. And
So-
I will just kind of like very like confused, put it down, and okay, I pick it back up.
Sana will motion for you to stand behind Eero's throne as Sana goes behind Malphas's throne and stands and holds the tray like this, very still, looking forward. And Malphas will take the honey mead and take a sip. And he will motion for the chair, Eero. To you, Eero. Hello, Eero. Good evening.
Pulling out all the stops, huh?
Would you like to sit?
Not particularly, no.
Oh, that's up to you, I suppose. But I would like to have a talk. Get to know each other. I don't feel like we've had a whole lot of time to do that.
I don't feel like you know me at all.
That's why I've invited you here. So, let's talk.
I try not to interrupt this asshole.
He'll lean back in his chair and he'll look at you.
Is that this is not Eero saying, this is me. Is that Excalibur?
Very interesting. So, when you take a look at this sword, it's the only thing in the room that you feel like is not super clear or super sharp. It's kind of glitchy. It's kind of blurry. You get the feeling that he wants it to be Excalibur, but he doesn't know what Excalibur looks like. So he can't manifest that in this stream. So, it's been a while since we've seen each other.
Yep.
I know that you have been contacting Visago, and I won't get jealous, I assure you, at least not yet. You see, the difference between him and I is that I am here, and he is stuck behind a mirror.
I mean, he seems to be having a good time. He says he really enjoys his job. Do you like the situation that you're in right now?
I think that all demons enjoy their jobs, especially if it's at the downfall of another.
Is it your downfall for me to find a piece of paper?
Well, it's not my downfall I'm talking about. You see, working with Visago always ends up biting you in the end.
Does I mean, he's not the most pleasant person in the world, but he gave me very clear instructions and then followed through on what he said he was going to follow through on. Like, I don't know if I'd recommend his services to everyone, but he was pretty upfront.
Let us lay it out, Iro. What has Visago given you?
He's given me information about myself, and he has shown me where the parchment is, which is what I asked him to do.
He has shown you where the parchment is, and what have I done for you?
You've given me a lot of presents that I didn't ask for.
You wound me. What else have I given you?
You did give me... Well, you gave my uncle a seizure, and in doing so, you gave me a parchment.
I gave you answers, and I gave you parchment. I didn't give you the location of the parchment. I gave it to you. Because I don't like to play games like Visago does.
What is this? This is a very serious, no fun for you at all to have this big old castle and have people walking around as your servants. That's not playing.
This is not a game at all. This is a potential future if you want it.
I don't want it.
And what do you want?
I want to know why you need me to say yes.
It is not a matter of need, it's a matter of want. It is never a healthy relationship when a wand kicks back against the one who chooses to use the wand. I think you know somebody who's had that partnership before with their wand.
Yep.
It lacked understanding, and then it can be quite disorderly.
So are you gonna pick me up and point me at things? What is your game plan? You gonna whittle me down into a little stick? Like what?
No, never. The relationship between a wand and a chroma is an alliance.
To do what?
To do magic.
And what are you hoping to achieve with that magic? Why do you need to have a bad omen to cast it with?
Because your magic, just you, are so much more powerful than anything else I could possibly use.
Aren't you one of the kings of hell?
I am. I'm a president, actually.
You're democratically elected?
I'm sorry.
Great presidents do not work quite the same in hell as they do here. This isn't the United States of America. But what I am trying to say, Iro, is that you and I can work together for beneficial reasons together. I can give you what you want, and you can give me what I want.
Which is?
I want you to be my wand.
So that you can decapitate the current. You want to take out Satan himself. You want to blow up the underworld. You want to suck heaven out of the sky. You'd like to replace all the other afterlives with your afterlife. What do you want to do?
I want
you need a big
the sword. I want the sword so that I can connect our worlds.
You want to open the gates of hell?
Is that a bad thing?
I need to do more research, I think, but I know quite a lot of people would not be pleased about it.
Will you come sit with me?
Ockley's this is not just Lauren, this is Ockley's like standing next to the chair going,
Sit down cross-legged on the ground.
Malphas will get up and go go down the dais and sit down next to you on the floor. But first, we'll take, I think he will take the honey meat off of Ockley's
no,
tray.
she won't not. She'll drop the tray. She dropped the tray.
You
Forget
will?
that boy. Yeah, nah, Just
Okay.
like, whoops.
You're gonna drop it. And he gives you a look. He's like,
Butterfingers.
go get another.
No.
No.
This is Iro's mind. It is not your mind, and I'm going to stay with Iro. You just painted it color. Very rude, by the way, to go into somebody's mind and rearrange everything. That's not very nice.
If you hurt her, I will never say yes to you.
Malphas looks down to the shattered glass, back up to you, Ocklys, narrows his eyes slightly, and turns, and goes over and sits next to you on the floor, Iro.
I cross my arms and I watch defiantly.
So, we've been in contact for a while now, so let me lay out my terms. You can continue with your routine. You can attend classes. You can be with your friends. You can do whatever you like, say whatever you like. But I ask that when I call for you, you come.
This is very similar to Maris's contract, but kind of different.
The parallels.
When you call, what would you be having me do?
What wands do.
You're gonna be an assassin.
I would like you to be my wand, Iro. This is my official offer. I am extending it to you. And I will get an answer from you tonight.
That was going to be my next question. Is there a library in here?
No. There can be one, of course.
I don't want
After
you to
you
make a
move
library
in.
full of books that say what you wanted to say. That was dumb. Headmaster,
It's
I spent
really
a lot of time at the library researching hell. But I don't know in this world if hell is an intrinsically evil place or if it is just a different plane that happens to have a lot of evil people in it. Like, how similar to Christian hell is this hell?
I think to call it intrinsically evil would just be, I don't know. I don't feel like any place in this world is intrinsically evil, but demons are demons, and we know, like, we have interacted with demons enough to know that there's many different varieties and types,
So-
right? Like, yes.
Just to let me know if I'm thinking on the same lines as you, Deanna. I think what Deanna's asking, is this more like Christian ideologies of demons or Jewish, which is a little bit more demons are immensely powerful spiritual entities connected to outer planes? Or is this like the Christian idea of a demon where a demon is like directly the servant of like Satan who will murder you all?
yeah. Like
Is this Jewish or Christian mythology on demons?
I guess I want to know that if these doors are opened, is it just like, well, apocalypse, everyone dies, or is it like, well, I guess there's a new kind of being on our plane now? Because Eero doesn't necessarily, unless their research is proven otherwise, doesn't necessarily have any compunctions against demons. Because they're just, I mean, there's gods, there's spirits, there's ghosts.
So the concern is not so okay. So I would say that I would not paint hell to be like fire and brimstone. Everyone's burning. Everyone's However, it is a harsh afterlife. It is because there's an alternative. If there's going to be a heaven or a hell in this world, there's going to be a sort of heaven. There's many different kinds of afterlives in this world. And I think that you need to think about several things. So you've had interactions with demons, you know what they're like. That's also opening an afterlife into this world, right? So someone you know has also done that, right? And so just think about it from that way. Yes, there are demon kings who are quite evil and take joy in people suffering. That is just, demons love deals, demon loves contracts, demons like taking advantage. Oftentimes, that's what their reputation is. Obviously, we can see that that's not always the case, right? But it's not going to be like fire and brimstone, but that doesn't mean it's not good. What I'm trying to say here is I'm trying to give you a mental image without being like, yes, do it, or no, don't do it. It's.
He wants to possess you, Eero. Don't let him do it.
I'm thinking. Because I don't... Oh, man. Danny, why do you need an answer tonight? I, Deanna, need to think about this for a long time.
Tonight. Because we are at the end of the season, so...
I mean... Do I know... It's just closed off from the material plane in the way that any other afterlife is closed off from the material plane, right? Or
Yes.
Was it uniquely closed off from?
No, it's closed off like any other underworld. It's kind of hard to get into, probably.
Mm-hmm. It sucks. Okay.
No, don't do it. You can't really be considering this, can you? This is far more beneficial for him than it is for you.
Yeah, no, I know. I want to know more about why he wants to do this and what it would mean. Because you want to free spirits. He wants to free spirits. Maybe his motivations aren't so... But, Yuretsi and Zolthorn, like, his methods leave a lot to be desired. I don't know enough to say yes.
You make a really good point. He wants to free spirits and so do I. So why don't you be my wand, Eero?
That actually will inspire a reaction out of Malphas. And he will stiffen a little and look slowly over to you.
I'm fine with that. The moment Deanna said that, I was like, oh my god, what if?
And he will stand and walk over to you, Achilles.
I try not to feel intimidated at all by his super sharp jawline, bony jawline.
Are you trying to steal my wand?
No, I'm making the exact same offer that you're making. But this is about choice, right? You are like this free will and all that, right?
You want to open up the underworld to free spirits.
I
had thought we were talking privately, but this is...
What a noble leader you are.
I actually think that souls shouldn't have to wander aimlessly. They should go to the, the nice place.
Nice place. Where would that be? And he leans in close to you, Oglis.
Does it matter?
Yes. If you're going to be leading the lambs to water, you want to make sure you're not leading them to something else. Where are you planning to lead them?
The field of reeds.
I get the feeling that you haven't been thinking about this.
I mean, do you think I'm going to tell you everything? I have a feeling that you haven't been thinking about that I am thinking. That the fact that I am thinking and that I'm not going to tell you everything.
I see.
I'm just very ambitious and I think I could do a better job. And I feel like I'm nicer.
And what of Hades?
Who's that?
And he'll turn. He'll walk back to you, Arrow.
What happens if I say no?
I will not be happy with you.
Yeah, I figured, but is it just like you'll be sad and I never see you again? Or is it you'll be sad and you'll kill my entire family?
Arrow. I've been patient with you. I gave you a piece of parchment, free of charge. I have given you answers about your family, and I have protected you every night.
From
But now,
what have you protected me from? You? You're the one who's haunting me.
I'm sure you are aware of how much trouble you get into all the time. And that there are things watching you, things following you.
It's you!
You do know that Basago has been spying on you, right?
Oh, I'm sure. Yes, whatever. That's fine.
Why do you think there are ravens in your room every night? To protect you against them.
Them?
Basago.
Oh, right. Singular them.
I would allow no harm to come to you, but now it seems as though you wish to neglect my goodwill.
What happens if I say not right now?
Right now is when I need an answer. I am done waiting. We have been talking about this for a little while now. If you have neglected to do research, that is your problem.
He also made your uncle go into like seizure and you almost killed me because of him, so there's that too.
That's what I had to do, to open up your eyes. I did not kill your uncle. I could have.
You could have presented an argument about, oh, my brethren in hell, we need help, we deserve the same freedoms as anyone else, and I need your assistance to do it. But instead, you put my sibling and my friend in maid's clothes, gave me a lot of fancy stuff, and said that I get to spend eternity with you talking to me like this.
Did you look outside your window?
They look like they're having a great time.
It's because they are. They are free from death. They are free from disease.
They are free from death? What do you mean they're free from death?
Meaning, right now they are on death's door. They no longer have to worry about that. You can see it in their eyes and their laughter when you listen to them, when you watch them.
Okay. Yeah. Do I know what, Danny, do I know what will happen if I say no to him? Do I anticipate?
You have to say no or yes, and you will find out.
Vicious savage.
You will find. You will find. This is it. This is.
Okay.
It's a heavy decision, but we've been building up to it.
This is a lot. This is a lot like Hellboy.
He holds out his hand to you, Eero. What do you do?
The answer is no.
Are you sure of that?
No, but it is the answer that I have to give.
And his fingers slowly curl back in. And you see his eyes start to sink into that very inky black. And the ravens that were sitting on the tapestries and the pillars around the room start to scream, screech. They start to flap around above you. The feathers start to rain down on all of you. And if you even glance up, you'll notice the ravens are beginning to attack each other. They are ripping each other's throats out.
Oh my god.
Heads are starting to fly and blood is coming down. And he will his smile that was confidently planted there on his lips the whole time begins to snarl. And he straightens as he looks down at you. And he says, Eero, you will find me that sword, Excalibur, by the end of your school year, or you will suffer dire consequences.
I thought we just established that I wasn't going to do shit for you.
You certainly don't have to, but for every day I do not hold the sword in my hands by that point, I will come for one of yours. And they will perish because of you. And as he says this, at the end of his sentence, at the end of his threat, one of the raven heads will drop down into the middle of your lap. And he will turn towards Sana, and he will lift his hand.
I'm gonna do my best to tense up in real life. Like, try to wake myself up so that Niora will see shit going down.
Go ahead and give me a grit check of... Let's try 12.
Niora was bolstering them, if that makes a difference. I did mention that was what Niora was planning on doing.
Okay.
Don't know if that makes a difference at all, just, you know.
I got a 3.
Okay. You will see his finger lift up slowly and point towards Sana. And you see Sana, their hands go up to their throat, and they start to choke.
I will pick up the glass stem to give Eero time to wake up. If I could give that grit advantage, I would like to pick up the glass stem on the floor, and I would like to try to sink it into because he's not paying attention to me. I would like to stab him in the back with that.
You want to try to charge him?
I want to try to stab him in the back with it.
Okay.
In hopes that it gives Eero advantage on their grit, and
go ahead and run at him with a fight check of 9. Eero, your TN is going to be 6.
Mm-hmm. I rolled another 3.
Can I give them my 2 adversity tokens if you've got any, Eero?
I lost my adversity tokens when I lost my laptop. So I know that I have 1 because I just failed to check.
Okay, well, you know you have 1, so
Can I give 2?
You can give 2. Because you are, so you're at what?
6.
6, you're at 6. Okay. Eero, you feel yourself able to pull up from this stream. Aklis, what did you get?
11.
11. Okay. You managed to stab him in the where do you stab him? In the back? You said straight in the back, or
like from behind, like right here, right in like that veiny area, that arterial area.
Okay. You feel the crunch of flesh as the glass sinks in, and you hear him snarl out loud as you go to rip it, and blood flecks your cheek as the dream. So you go to pull out this glass, and as you do so, the dream kind of jaggedly shatters with it, and you're both pulled up from the stream. And Aklis, you will notice, well, actually, you're not going to notice. Neora, you notice the little bit of blood on Aklis's cheek
Holy shit.
as she comes up from this dream. And Iro, you are also, of course.
I've got his blood! Shit, I got his blood!
Okay, that felt weird.
Sorry. I'm so excited.
What the fuck? Achilles, why is there blood on your face?
Are you okay?
There's blood on my face? I run over. Is there a mirror nearby? I run to the bathroom.
I assume there's a mirror in the room. Yeah, Neora has one.
I yell at the top of my lungs to get me like a jar or something.
Iro, you okay?
Got it.
Hero gives you
Hero?
Yeah.
I get what little blood, the little droplets that I can off into like a small little vial if I can.
Iro, what happened?
And he's gonna. I guess I gotta find a sword, or he's gonna kill all of you.
What?
Okay.
That's a lot.
I said no to the deal, so that's very noble, I guess.
Okay.
So that's what.
Do we have a timeline for this?
I think we got about a quarter and a half left. We have until the end of the school year.
Okay.
So you woke up quite aggressively, kind of the blood on Achilles' face. What happened?
Well, Sonus wasn't. Birds falling out of the sky, killing each other. He snaps my sibling's neck. It's all kinds of.
What?
Iro?
Do we need to check on Sana?
He's been affecting Sana's dreams too, yeah? And Toivo's? Should go.
Yeah.
Erie's gonna leave.
Neora's gonna come.
Yeah, Era's not gonna be in a particularly talkative mood, but she's gonna go up and knock on the door.
Follow him.
I'm gonna stay with Maris and talk with her
Okay.
because I have some ideas.
Let's follow Iro and Neora first, and then we're going to jump back to you. Iro, Neora, you head to the elite suites. Do you knock? Do you just walk in? What's
I
the...
assume it's locked, so we'll try if it's unlocked first. If it's not, we'll knock.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, it's probably honestly not locked.
I feel Neora has a tendency just to walk into places. Neora never really learned the whole personal space boundary thing.
So you walk in.
Hero knows where Sana's room because they've purposely avoided it. And they're gonna move in that direction.
Iro, you approach Sana's door. Do you knock? Do you walk in? What do you do?
I'm gonna listen at it first to see if I hear anything. Not for super long, because maybe they're like bleeding out or something, but
You will, if you put your ear to the door, you will hear the kind of quiet, ragged breathing and sobbing on the other side.
I'm gonna go get Toivo. Neora, can you heal her?
Yep. Neora runs in.
And as you're walking away, you hear Sana sees Neora and what are you doing?
Are you okay?
And you can tell Sana usually does say yes, but at this point they're hesitant to say that.
Yeah. How's your neck?
It hurts.
Yeah, lie back. I'm gonna see if I can help.
Okay. Sana will lay back and allow you to heal her neck. Iro, what are you trying to do with Toivo?
I'm gonna send him to go check on Sana.
Okay.
He's a great healer.
Are you going to come with him or no? No? Okay. So you go to find Toivo, you wake him up. He will rush with you to the suites until you probably stop at the entrance and head back. Okay. How are you feeling?
Bad. Hero feels bad. Yeah. I don't think that they have a lot that they can say right now.
Neora's got a theory, and she's gonna. Neora assumes Era's not gonna say anything. Would Sana explain the dream if Neora asked, and is it the same dream?
Go ahead and roll me a charm check.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Diana, I didn't actually.
No,
That
you're
was,
good.
that was like a complete. I was kind of thinking in my own head. That kind of came out without me thinking. I'm so sorry.
Go ahead and roll me a charm check of 10.
Okay. Where the hell's my dice? Is that the right one? Yes. Sorry. Do I have any ghost tokens left? I know I give 2 to Hero. Did I have another one left over or not? Character sheet, character sheet, character sheet. I know I had a few. Sorry. It decided to close on me. I closed by accident. Okay, I've got 2 left. Yeah, I can spend 1 on this. Yeah, let's.
Okay,
Diversity token.
so are you healing her and like kind of trying to ask
Yeah.
what happened? Like why?
I feel like it's not subtle. Has Ava explained to Sana that everything going on with Malphas? Yeah, I don't know if.
No.
Well, she's gonna. But Ava won't, but Sana's gonna
Sana's going to.
find out because Diora's unaware that Ava's completely fucking neglected that. Because they're aware that.
Almost told Sana once and then chose not to.
What do
Yeah,
you
but-
say?
Well, Neora's aware that Toivo knows. At least some bits.
Toivo does not know.
He got possessed.
He knows about Malphas. He doesn't know about Visago.
No, not about Sago. I meant about
Yeah.
Malphas.
I don't think he knows that I have been continuing to have these conversations.
Cool.
Yeah, he knows there's been like a demon on campus, but he doesn't know how involved I think that Eero is with this demon. It's more like this demon has been trolling people basically, and we need to get. That's kind of when the teachers were like, we need to get this demon off
Yeah.
campus. That's yeah.
Okay. So Neora's going to assume that these two know, and can I come in with a... Okay, so as you know, Malphas has kind of been targeting your little family. And Eero's a little bit cagey at the moment, so I have a feeling that you all kind of saw the same thing tonight. What did
Wait,
everyone
what?
say? And then
I
Neora's
mean-
going to click.
Eero was in my dream, but
Can you tell me about it?
yeah. And Sana will recount the entire dream for you.
Cool, cool. And then you woke up with your neck.
Yeah, but I guess I thought I was the only one having these dreams. Are you saying the others? Are you saying Eero's getting them too? Is he waking up like in the middle of the night or?
And seemingly so's Toivo. That's why he... I thought Eero had told you this. I'm sorry, this alien
No, Eero hasn't told me
Okay.
any
um,
of that.
That's probably not my place. Too much. Oh, okay.
But why? And then Toivo will walk in to help. So that conversation, I think, gets interrupted a little bit.
Yeah.
And Sana looks to Toivo, just looking him over to try to figure out if he has maybe any markings, doesn't see any, but sees how tired he is. I mean, maybe now Sana notices just how tired Toivo is.
Yeah. I'm sorry. And that really wasn't my... There's a lot going on.
I'll talk to them about it later.
He's been trying. Genuinely, this...
Trying
lot.
what?
I mean, you haven't spoke about this either.
I'll talk to them later.
Just don't be mad at them.
I'll do my best. All right. Jump into Achilles and Maris.
Achilles looks like she's got all of her red threads out and she's just like connecting dots and she's got all these theories and like she's in a crazed state as she is trying to help her friend Eero. And she looks at Maris as she finishes putting the stopper on the little vial. And she says, he needs Eero. To get Excalibur, he wants Excalibur, and Eero is powerful. Eero is very powerful. Malphas said so himself. And blood is everything.
Okay.
You know blood is everything. I know blood
Right.
is everything, right?
Yeah,
Right?
blood is, yeah.
We have Malphas's blood, okay? This, we have his blood, okay? Okay?
Oh, okay. Okay.
What if we freed Visago and offered Visago a deal they couldn't refuse? One they thought never possible. What if we help Visago take over Malphas's throne in order to help get Malphas away and from Eero once and for all?
Is that something-
Severing that connection. Because we have the blood to free Visago, and we have Malphas's blood. And if Visago knows anything about the secrets, they know about the dethroning and the way to make that happen. So we could offer that blood to him.
Is
them.
that something that Visago wants? I thought they
What
were just talking
devil
about
or
liking their
demon
job.
doesn't want more power?
Okay, you have a point.
We would be offering Visago, and they cannot break a deal. We would be offering Visago freedom and the possibility of being a king of hell, a new king of hell.
Okay.
The Lord of Secrets, or Lord, I don't know what the mid-term for that is, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh gosh, would that be too much power for him though? Would that bite us in the ass?
He's better than Malphas. At least Visago has been came through on all of their deals. He hasn't been a complete asshole in the sense that, he's making Eero's family suffer. Like,
Okay, yeah.
it's a small chance, but maybe it is something. Maybe we could.
I mean,
Maybe this is the way.
it's worth a shot, I guess. But we've got till the end of the school year, regardless, to figure something out.
That is true.
But also,
But the longer we wait, the more people will get hurt. He threatened to kill and destroy
but-
people in Eero's life.
so Achilles has told Maris everything that happened in the dream, right?
Yes, this is
Okay.
basically
So,
all of
but-
that plus this.
I can't. What if you did it? What if you learned to use Eero?
Also that.
And-
If Eero is fine with that, I mean, if there is a way that Eero and I could team up
I mean,
to,
you guys team up all the time doing stuff.
I just have absolutely no clue how he is. Daniel, we can see your feet, buddy. We can see your feet.
More views, more subscribes.
We're gonna, you guys throw some bits if you want to see this guy's feet over. Just see them popping up over here. Sorry, it's a very serious moment.
You and Eero should talk about it and see if, because if you and Eero can work together to harness this immense power that apparently she has, that could do all sorts of things. That might be the key to defeating Malphas, is learning how to harness Eero's power. Also, we don't know where Excalibur is, because the one that we thought was Excalibur, I shoved up the thing's butt and it exploded because it wasn't really Excalibur, so...
But who does?
Zolathorn knows, and
Yeah, but
we can
Zolathorn is
also
still-
dreamwalk,
and
we
we have
can
to, like,
also
her
dreamwalk.
up
with
Anyway.
Zolo.
Okay, but first, tomorrow.
This is a lot to take
We
in.
have a lot. I need to make a list, and she'll go and grab an empty notebook and start like writing down the list of things we have to do. We have to go.
Visago, that's an option. Then we have Malphus.
Yeah.
Then we have Zolathorn.
Well,
we have
we have to wake up Zola. We have to go get that other parchment, probably tomorrow. Oh, we do have to make sure we tell Riley that we're okay before we do anything else. We need to figure out how to harness Eero's power as a wand? Question mark? Oh gosh, it's a big list. Because, I mean, it's only like 4 things so far, but they're all really big things. Except for maybe going to get the parchment, which is still...
So you stay up for the rest of the night, assumedly, writing down this list, planning things. Ocklys.
It's like a crime scene. I've got pins everywhere on the bulletin board.
If everyone else is good, I'm going to end this episode on this. Ocklys. When do you next go to bed?
When do I next go to bed?
Yes.
The same night, like after Maris and I do our
red threading,
and we're like, all right, when Eero gets back, we'll share. But it has been long nights. Maybe we rest, and then like obviously she can't stay up 24/7. But
right. Ockley, so you head to bed. Your mind's still racing with all of the possibilities, with everything that's happened within such a short amount of time. Still buzzing with excitement. It's hard to sleep, and you lay down in your bed. You lay your head down on the pillow, and you feel something hard underneath.
I lift up my pillow.
You lift up your pillow, and underneath, sitting there, you see the reflection of yourself staring back in the shape of a shiny golden obol.
Wait, there's a golden obol underneath my pillow?
Yes. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Interesting.
All right.
Is it the one that I gave Eero?
It's not.
Because I would look over. I know that Eero has it on their shelf.
The one you
Right.
gave Eero is pretty old, I would say. Like, it looks old. It's a little bit
Is this
burnished.
Is this a death threat? Or is this...
All right, closing announcements, everyone.
Oh my
Thank you so
God,
much for
Danny.
joining us. Thank you to all of our followers and subscribers tonight. I believe that we had some resubs. I think Mac resubbed tonight, right?
Yes, sorry. La 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 la. Thank you, Mac, for the resub, yes. And also Mac with the 7-stream streak. Thank you, ADH Adventures, for the raid. Thank you, Vandervision, for the follow. And thank you, Records of the Realms, for the follow as well.
That is so awesome. Thank you, everyone, for joining us tonight. It was a crazy session. Follow us on social media, please, and join our Discord. We have some poop monsters that were...
It was drawn tonight.
that were posted and drawn by Deanna. So go check those out. If anything, that should be your incentive to check out our Discord. If you enjoy our show, please consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. We will start coming back every week. Yeah, I think we're pretty much going to be here till the rest of time. No, we're almost reaching the end of this year too, this season, but we still have so much to do. And please catch up on our YouTube. We have most of our shows, most of our episodes pop up on the YouTube Live tab. This show especially, because we stream it live. So if you want to go check it out, rewatch episodes, or catch up, go to YouTube, please. What's going on with Majestic Goose?
This week, I'm trying to think of where the dates fall. This week, we are going to be back on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern with That's Pretty Crafty. We're going to sort of recap our past year in craftiness and figure out where we're going for the rest of this new year.
Nice. Yeah, go check them out. Should be fun. And we will see you next week. We'll see you next Sunday. Have a good night.
Bye.